Hello everybody, and welcome to Complete Python for Data Science, Master Python for Data Analysis. My name is Tamer Ahmed, and I am your instructor for this course. I am a data analyst, programmer, have 2 degrees in data science, business analytics, and data analytics. I am passionate about data teaching, committed to learning, having strong motivation about helping community to learn technology. Why to learn Python? Python is a high-level programming language, strong, elegant, and easy to learn, faster than R programming language when used for data science. Has lots of libraries which facilitate its use for data analysis. Objective-oriented programming language, so you can use objectives when coding in Python. Free open source programming language. Python can be used for a large variety of programming tasks, such as for desktop application, game programming, and mobile development. Python is a cross-platform language, which means that code written for one operating system, such as Windows, will work well on Mac OS or Linux without making any changes to Python code. Who are this course for? Beginners in data analysis and data science, data analysts who are willing to master Python 3 programming for data science. Tools you need to have in this course: computer plus internet. Download Python 3 from the official Python site. Installing Jupyter Notebook using Anaconda with Jupyter Notebook. Head over the official site. Python 3 IDLE or Jupyter Notebook. We'll write our code during this course using IDLE programs that comes bundled with our Python interpreter. We will use also Jupyter Notebook, which has all tools for Python, data science, and data visualization. Thank you and see you next lecture. Hello everyone. In this second lecture, we're going to download and install Python from its official site. We will search for Python download and select python.org, which is the first choice in search engine list. Then we will going to choose download, drop down, then choose Python 3 to download. As you see all that I am already downloaded Python 3, so I will cancel the process. Then we will head over the downloaded file to install it as follows. After we install Python 3, we will test our installation by these lines of code. 3 more than 5? The result is false. We are right and our estimation is correct. Hello everyone to the third lecture of this course. This lecture we are going to download and install Anaconda as follows. We will head over Google search and search for Anaconda. We will choose the first item in the search list, which is the official site of Anaconda. Then we will choose our operating system and press the download button. It will open the menu for Python 3 and Python 2. We will choose Python 3. Lastly, we will install Anaconda by pressing the exe file for operating system Windows, as my operating system as showing is Windows. I will install Anaconda as follows. After installation is finished, we will click Next, then unclick the two choice, then Finish. Thank you for watching this lecture. See you next lecture. We will talk today about Jupyter Notebook Online tool, which is simple and easy to use. We will head over search engine, then we will type Jupyter Notebook Online. Then we will choose the first link, Jupyter Try Jupyter Notebook, Project Jupyter Try Jupyter Notebook. Then choose Jupyter or Python 3. Then I will open new Python 3 tab. And test it for you to ensure it is simple and easy to use by you. Watch me while I am doing test. Then we will print the result of this process or this test. Then Shift and Enter. We will get 6, which is true. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. We will use CMD to install Jupyter Lab as the following. We will head to the start and type CMD, then we will type the following command in the CMD. pip install Jupyter Lab. It will take some time to install Jupyter Lab. After finishing install of Jupyter Lab, so the Jupyter Lab server will launch and we will choose Python 3 Jupyter new notebook and it will launch our new notebook as you will see. This is the Jupyter Lab server launching. We choose Python new notebook. The first cell in which we can type our code. And at this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get off that. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will discuss why to learn Python. Nowadays, technology and programming are becoming an essential part of our life and integrated into our everyday lives. So we use them to accomplish tasks or navigate to destination or to make purchases so that this facilitates our user experience of new and old needs that we facing problems and difficulties to do such tasks simply and fastly. However, not all of the people choose to study computer science. It's important for all of us to learn some of the key fundamental elements of computer programming. All of us can benefit from an understanding of algorithmic thinking. At a final conclusion, Python is a good general purpose language that can be used in a variety of applications. For English speakers, Python is very human readable programming language. It supports many styles like scripting and objective-oriented programming. It enables programmers their suitable style. Learning the key concept of Python can help you understanding how programs work while also implementing functional logic that can serve you in your specialization. As a result, Python is integrated into our daily life. Second question you should ask yourself before starting this course: which better to use, Python 2 vs Python 3? Python 3 version has been released. This version was mainly released to fix problems which exist in Python 2. The nature of changes in Python 3 was incompatible with Python 2. Some features of Python 3 have been backported to Python 2 to make the migration process easy to Python 3. But why Python 3 is more efficient than Python 2? Python 3 syntax is simpler and easy to understand, whereas Python 2 syntax is too difficult to understand. Python 3 default storing of string is Unicode, whereas Python 2 stores need to define Unicode string value with U. Python 3 variables never changes, whereas in Python 2 value of the global variable will be changed while using it inside for loop. Python 3 exceptions should be enclosed in parentheses, while Python 2 should be enclosed in notations. Python 3 rules of ordering comparisons are simplified, whereas Python 2 rules of ordering comparison are complex. Python 3 offers range function to perform iteration, whereas in Python 2 the X range is used for iteration, which is more difficult. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will understand the different data types in Python. In Python, data types are used to classify one particular type of data. But why is this important? If you use a specific data type, you will determine what values you can assign to it and how you can deal with such data type. The first data type you will know is numbers. Python will consider any number written without decimals as an integer, and any number written with decimal as a float. So integers as 105 and 105.0 is a float data type. Like in math, integers in computer programming are whole numbers without decimal point and can be positive or negative, like -2, -1, 0, 1, 2. An integer can be also known as int in Python. So if we use the print function of Python 3 as the following and run this line of code, we will get -2 as the output of this line of code. If we want to assign this value to a variable, for example, called myInt, as the following: myInt equal -2, and print this variable using Python 3 print function. So print myInt, output of this line of code will be -2. We can also apply math using Python as the following: int underscore math equal 10 minus between two parentheses -2, and print out int underscore math as the following. The output that we get is 12. Okay, so integers can be used in many ways within Python programs, and as you continue the course, you will have a lot of opportunities to work with integers and apply what you will learn about this data type. The second data type in Python, which is also a number, is float data type. A float is real number, contain a decimal point, and we can do math with floats as we do with integers. If we want to print the float 2.0, print 2.0, and also for the float -2.0, the output of the print function is -2.0. We can also assign our float to a variable called my underscore float equal -10.2. Then you can print my float variable by using print function as the following: print my float, and you get -10.2. Now we will do math to float data type. Float underscore math equal -10.50 plus 20.6. So after we assign our variable float underscore math, we will print this variable as the following using print function to print out float underscore math, and we get 10.10. We can round it to two values after decimal points as the following: print between two parentheses, round between two parentheses, float underscore math will give us the int function, but comma and 2 we will get 10.1 or 10.10. At this point we reached the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. See you next video. Boolean data type. This data type can be one of two values, true or false. True with capital T and false with capital F. But the question here, why we use Boolean data type in Python programming? The answer to this question is that Booleans are used to check the truth value that are associated with the logic branch of mathematics, which informs the algorithms in computer science. It's called Boolean with the capital B, and it's named for the mathematician George Boole. Many operations in math give us answers that evaluated as true or false. These operations are as the following: greater than 200 more than 150, and click enter, and shift or shift and enter, we will get true or we get true. And 2 more than 3, and shift and enter, we get false. Less than. In less than operator, we will use 2 less than 5, and evaluated by shift and enter, it returns true. 3 less than 1, it will return false, as 3 not less than 1 by logic. Equality. To check the equality, we will use double equal signs. So, one equal sign for variable declaration or assignment, and 2 equal signs to check the equality. So 6 equal or double equal 6 is true. 20 equal or double equal 10 is false. And like we did with numbers, we can store a Boolean value in a variable as the following: my underscore bool equal 5 more than 7. Then we will use the Python print function to print my bool as the following: print between two parentheses my underscore bool, and we will get, after running this line of code, false, since 6 is not more than 7. String data type. A string data type is a sequence of one or more characters, like letters, numbers, symbols, and can be either constant or a variable. String exists within either single quotes or double quotes in Python. So, to create a string, enclose a sequence of characters in quotes as the following: hello, world, between two single quotes, and print it. It will print our string as the following: print hello, world. We can assign this string to a variable called myString equal. You can decide to use either single quotes or double quotes, but I prefer to use single quotes for the simplicity and readability of the code. So myString or my underscore string equal, between two single quotes, hello, or hello with capital H, between two single quotes, comma, world. Then we can print myString as the following: print between two parentheses myString. This will print out myString hello world. That this is the first program that you will write in Python using print function and string to print hello world. String data type in Python has a special symbol called escaping characters, also called regular expression in Python, and we will learn more about these escaping characters in the Python string section of this course. So at this moment we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hello everyone and welcome to variables and operators. Variables are names given to data that we need to store and manipulate in our programs. For example, our program needs to store the speed of user code, so we can use this data as user code, which is the snake case of the Python. Word underscore word. Variable, which is user code. Equal sign is the assignment operator. 100 is the value or data value. Variable name. Variable name in Python can be only contain letters A to Z, numbers or underscores. However, the first character cannot be a number. So you can name your variable user car or user car2, but not to user car. Variable name are case sensitive, so user car is not the same as user car or user car or user car. Variable name. Special words can't be used because these words are built in as a part of Python expression and function like print, input, if, while, for. These words are false, class, finally, is, return, none, continue, for, lambda, try, true, def, from, non-local, while, and, with, as, elif, if, else, or, yelp, assert, import, pass, break, except, and raise. Operators types. Assignment operators give you new value of variation. X equal X can be coded by another way as X plus equal 5. Also, the same for X equal X minus 5 can be coded as X minus equal 5. Logic operator give you false or true. X more than 5, X more than 5, or X more than or equal 5, X less than 5, or X more than 5, or more than or equal to 5. X not equal 5. Arithmetic operators. Suppose X equals 3 and Y equal 2. The addition operation for these two variables, X plus Y equal 5. Subtraction operation, X minus Y equal 1. Multiplication, X multiplied by Y equal 6. Division, X divided by Y 1.5. Floor division, X by floor division equal 1. Round down the answer to the nearest whole number, so it will give us 1, not 1.5. Modulo X modulo Y equal 1 gives the remainder when 3 is divided by 2. The remainder is 1. Exponent X exponent Y equal 9. 3 to the power of 2. Python data types. Integers. Integers are numbers with no decimal parts, such as -3, -1, -2, 0, 6, 10. To declare an integer in Python, simply code as following: variable name equal integer value. Examples: user car speed equal 100, car number plate 123569. Python data types: floats. Floats are numbers that have decimal parts such as 1.56 minus 0.0056, 10.015. To declare a float in Python, you will code as following: variable name equal float value. Examples: user car speed 100.55, user height 1.72. Python data types: string. Strings are composed of elements like letters, numbers, special characters. To declare a string, you can either use variable name equal string, variable name equal string, but with double quoted, not single quoted. So you can choose between single quotes or double quotes. Okay? Example: user car speed 100 between two single quotes, user car color between two single quotes or two double quotes. Okay? Casting in Python. Casting in Python is converting one data type to another type using built-in Python function int, float, and str. Examples: user car speed equal 100.55 between two double quotes. Float open parentheses, user car speed close parentheses equal 100.55. Int open parentheses float open parentheses user car speed close parentheses close the second parentheses equal 100. Int open parentheses user car speed close parentheses equal 100. Thank you and see you next lecture. Hello everyone and welcome to lecture number 7. Strings functions in Python. Name equal Alexander between two quotes equal double quotes. That is double quotes. Hello world, my name is close double quotes plus double quotes plus name plus double quotes space double quotes plus my car color is space double quotes plus car underscore color close parentheses. Result in my name is Alexander and my car is red. G equal open double quotes hello world, my name is open curly bracket close curly bracket and my car color is curly bracket close curly bracket dot format open parentheses name comma car underscore color open parentheses msg close parentheses. This will result in hello world, my name is Alexander and my car color is red. We will try our line of codes in Python shell. The result is correct. Hello world, my name is Alexander and my car color is red. String length function. When we store our last message in a variable called MSG and print the length of this MSG as follow, it will give us 58. Also, if we print length of name will give us 9. Also, if we print length name from 0 to 4 will give us 4. If we print name without length, name only a name from 0 to 4 will give us Alex. We will open our Jupyter notebook and click on New Python 3 to open new notebook. Okay, and we'll copy our last code as follow and run our code, clicking on enter and shift and enter will give us hello world, my name is Alexander and my car color is red, and the length of MSG variable is 58. When we print length of name will get 9. Also, if we print length of name from 0 to 4 will give us 4. Also, if we print name from 0 to 4 without length, function will get Alex. Thank you for watching this lecture. See you next lecture. Count function, which is used to count the entire string or specific character of a string. An example, this is user core dot count or equal to. There is 2R in this string. The same for this is user core count R and 5. We will count R after from the 5 character we will get 2. And for this in order to count from index 5 to 12, this is user car S and 5 and 12, we will get 1. In order to count T capital, there is only one T capital as function in case sensitive. This is user core dot count T capital equal 1. This is user core dot count U small, we will get 1. This is user core dot count U capital, we will get 0. There is no U. We will try our lines of code in Jupyter notebook. This is user core dot count R. Shift enter. Shift enter, where we will get 2. This is user core dot count R from character number 5. Shift enter 2. This is user core dot count S 5 12 from character 5 to character 12. 2 also. In order to count T capital, there is only one T capital as function in case sensitive. We will get 1 as we say. We will try for U small, we will get 1. We will try for U capital, we will get 0. End with and start with functions. This function return true if the string ends. This function return true if the string ends with a specific suffix. Otherwise return false and it is a case-sensitive function. Example, in order to check if a string contains a specific suffix like car, user car dot end with car, we will get true. Check from index 4 to end of a string, user car dot end with car and 4, we will get true. To check from index 5 to 7, user car dot end with car 5 and 7, we will get false. To check from index 4 to 8, user car dot end with car 4 and 8, true, we will get true. In order to use a tuple of suffix from index 4 to 8, user car dot end with car and AR 4 and 8, we will get true. Start with like end with but used for begin. We will try these lines of codes in our Jupyter notebook. Let's begin. User car end with car is true. User car end with car from the character number 4 is true. User car end with car from the character number 5 to character number 7, false. User car to check from index 4 to 8, true. User car in order to use a tuple of suffix as we check from 4 to 8, user car in dot end with car and AR from 4 to 8. Find string function, return the index of string where the first sequence of the substring sub is found. Example, in order to check a specific character in a string, this is user car dot find I, we will get 2. In order to check from index 2 to end of a string, this is user car dot end dot find S and 2, we will get 3. To check from index 8 to 12, this is user car dot find S 8 and 12, we will get 9. In order to check special character which is not found in string, dot find function is like dot index function but differ in the next example. This is user car dot find D -1, this is user car dot index D, we will get value error. We will try our lines of codes in the Jupyter notebook. In order to check a specific character in a string, this is user car dot find I. Shift enter, we will get 2. In order to check from index 2 to end of the string, this is user car dot find S 2. 3. In order to check from index 8 to 12, this is user car dot find S from character 8 to character 12, we will get 9. In order to check special character which is not found in string dot find function is like dot index function but different in next example. This is user car dot find D, will give us -1. This is because we don't have D character. For index function, this is user car dot index D, we will get value error as we explained before. Is lower and is upper functions. Is lower return true if all characters in the string are lowercase and return false otherwise. Example, ABC is lower, we will get true. ABC is lower, we will get false. A capital, B capital, C capital is lower, we will get false. Is upper, returns true if all characters in the string are uppercase and return false otherwise. Examples, ABC capitals, upper, A capital, B capital, C capital, dot upper, we will get true. A capital, B small, C capital is upper, we will get false. A small, B small, C small is upper, we will get false. Lower and upper function. Lower, the functions that convert string case into lowercase. Example, this is user car dot lower. This is user car. Example, upper, the functions that convert string case into uppercase. This is user car dot upper. This is user car. All the characters are capital. We will try our lines of code. Jupyter Notebook is lower, we will get true. AB capital, C small is lower, we will get false. ABC capital is lower, we will get false. ABC capital is upper, we will get true. A capital, B small, C capital is upper, we will get false. A small, B small, C small is upper, we will get false. This is user car dot lower, we will get all our string character small. This is user car dot upper, we will get all string character capital. String dot capitalize capitalizes the string first character, so string dot capitalize returns a copy of string with the first character converted to uppercase and all other characters converted to lowercase. String equal Python is powerful language. String dot capitalize, Python is powerful language with the first character capitalized. Non-alphabetical characters not affected by this string method. String equal first programming language, string dot capitalize, first programming language with no change in the string case. String dot swap case swaps case of alphabetic characters, so it returns a copy of string with uppercase alphabetic characters converted to lowercase and vice versa. String equal Python is powerful programming language. String dot swap case, Python is powerful programming language. All the characters in the lowercase will be in uppercase and vice versa. Python, the first character, will be in uppercase. String.title converts the string to title case, make it appear as a title, so String.title returns a copy of string in which the first letter of each word is converted to uppercase and remaining letters are lowercase. String equal Python, the powerful programming language. String.title Python, the powerful programming language. So every first character of every word will be capitalized, which is the title case. We will try our lines of code in Jupyter Notebook. String equal Python is powerful language. String dot capitalize. We will get Python is powerful language with the first character capitalize or first letter capitalize. String equal first programming language. String dot capitalize the same string with no change in the string case. String dot swap case. String equal Python is powerful programming language. String dot swap case. This will change the case of all the upper letters to lower letters and vice versa. Python is powerful programming language. String dot title. String equal Python, the powerful programming language. String dot title. This will change the string every word to begin with uppercase letter. Python, the powerful programming language. Join string function. The function that returns a string is joined by separator. Example, separator is full stop. User car color red. Sep.join user car color. We will get r.e.d. We also can code as sep.join user car color, comma, between two single quotes, full stop. We will get the same result. Replace string function. This function returns a copy of a string. After replacing the old substring with new. This is user car. Replace user and with my. This is my car. In order to replace a character many times, this is user car. Replace SC3. This is Zic ICUCER car. Strip string function. This function will return a copy of a string with the starting ordering character. Removed ordering character removed, but if character is not provided, white space will be removed. Example, this is my car dot strip. This is my car. This is my car dot strip B. This is my car. This is my car dot strip R. This is my car. We will try our lines of code in Jupyter Notebook. Sep between single quotes apostrophe user underscore car underscore color equal red. Separator or sep dot join open parenthesis user underscore car underscore color close parenthesis. This will give us r.e.d. This is user car dot replace user and my. This will give us this is my car. This is user car dot replace S and C replace 3 times. Sec Ike user asser car. This is user car dot strip. This will remove white space in before this. This is user car dot strip b. B not found in our string, so nothing was happened. This is user car dot strip r. This is user car. Print and import function. We talk about and practice print function, which is so simple. Now we will talk about import function, which store variable data. As example, username equal input. Please enter your name. We will get please enter your name. We will put Alex. Print username. We will get Alex. How to deal with string special characters in Python. In order to print a string without errors, we should use the backslash character to prevent interfere of this character with string codes. Example: msg1 equal I am, msg1 equal I backslash am, msg2 I can't, msg2 equal I can backslash not. Print open parenthesis msg1 plus is between double quotes plus msg2 close parenthesis I can't. We will try our lines of code in Jupyter Notebook. User underscore name equal input open parenthesis open double quotes. Please enter your name close double quotes close parenthesis. The username is Alex. We will print that username, which is Alex. We will get Alex. ms1 equal I am between double quotes, sg1 divided by backslash. Also for can't, we will do that, separate it with backslash. Then print ms1 plus space plus ms2 close the two parentheses of print function. We will get I am can't separated by backslash, so no interfere with our string. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Hello and welcome to this lecture of our course Dictionary. Dictionary is group of pairs of data values. Each pair have two parts, dictionary key and data value. K1 semicolon K1 column value 1, K2 column value 2. Example: username and car color equal David column red, John column green, Sarah column yellow. In order to declare dictionary, we use dict method. Username and car color equal dict open parenthesis David equal red, John equal green, Sarah equal yellow. We will get open curly bracket David between two double quotes, column between two double quotes red, John between two double quotes, column green between two double quotes, comma Sarah between two double quotes, column yellow between two double quotes, close curly bracket. In order to add a new item and print the updated dictionary, username and car color. Kate equal black. Print username and car color. Kate black, David red, John green, Sarah yellow. In order to remove item with K equal Kate and print dictionary, del username and car color Kate. Print username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Example: print username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. In order to print item with K, David code as following: print username and car color open square bracket between double quotes David close square bracket close parenthesis. We will get red. In order to print item with K equal Sarah coded as following: print username and car color Sarah yellow. In order to modify the item with K, John and print dictionary, username and car color. John equal white. Print username and car color David. Red. Dictionary.get returns a value for the given key if the key is not found. It will return the keyword none. Example: username and car color equal open curly bracket David between two double quotes, column red between two double quotes, comma John, column green, Sarah, column yellow. Print username and car color. We will get David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Print username and car color dot get John. We will get green. Username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Print username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Print username and car color dot get Kate. We will get none. Dictionary.del. It deletes the whole dictionary. Example: username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot del. Print username and car color. We will get name error. Name dict is not defined. Dictionary.clear method. It will remove all elements of the dictionary, returning an empty dictionary. Example: username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot clear. Print username and car color. We will get open curly bracket, close curly bracket. Dictionary N method. We use it to check if an item in a dictionary. Example: username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Use it on the key. David in username and car color true. Kate in username and car color false. Use it on the value. Example: username and car color equal David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Red in username and car color dot value true. Black in username and car color dot value equal. We will get false. Dictionary.items. We use it to return a list of dictionary pairs as tuple. Example: username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot item. We will get dict underscore item David red. Open parentheses, open square bracket, open parentheses, David between double quotes, column red between two double quotes, close parentheses, comma. Also, it will do that for the list of items. Dictionary.length. We use it. Dictionary.length method. We use it to calculate the number of items in a dictionary. Example: year months equal open curly parentheses, open curly bracket, January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12. Print open parentheses, len open parentheses, year underscore months, close second parenthesis, close the first parenthesis. We will get 12. Dictionary.update method. We use this to add any dictionaries key values pairs to another. Duplicates are removed. Example: year months January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6. Second 6 year months equal open curly bracket, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12, close curly bracket. Year months dot update, year underscore months dot update, open parenthesis, second underscore 6 underscore year underscore months, close parenthesis. We will get after print year months January,
column 1,
February,
column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 12, November, column 11, December, column 12. Print 6 years, months. July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12. So there is no change in second 6 year months dictionary. Dictionary.value. This will return list of dictionaries value, year months, equal, open curly bracket, January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12. Year underscore months dot value, dict underscore values, open parentheses, open square bracket, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Close square bracket, close square bracket, close parentheses. So it will give us the values of dictionaries. We will get the value of our dictionary. Dictionary.case, we use it to return list of dictionaries. Case example, year months equal January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12. Year months dot case, dict underscore case, open parentheses, open square bracket, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, close square bracket, close parentheses. Let's try our lines of code in Jupyter Notebook. Username and car color, David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Shift enter. Username and car color, Kate equal black. Shift enter. Print username and car color. Del username and car color, Kate. Print username and car color. Kate will be deleted with the value black. Print username color David, we will get red. Print username and car color Sarah, we will get yellow. Print username and car color John, we will get green. Print username and car color dot get John, green. User car color dot get Kate, we will get none because we have deleted Kate and its value black. David in username and car color, true. Kate in username and car color, false. Red in username and car color dot value, true. Black in username and car color dot value, false. Username and car color dot clear, this will delete the whole dictionary. So after that we will print our dictionary, which is empty. Username and car color, David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot pop John, we will get green. Username and car color, David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot items, we will get dict underscore items, open parentheses, open square bracket, open parentheses, David and red, close parentheses, comma, open parentheses, John and green, close parentheses, comma, open parenthesis, Sarah and yellow, close parenthesis, close square bracket, close parenthesis. This is a tuple of a list of 3 tuples of our keys and values.
Dictionary. Dictionary is group of pairs of data values. Each pair have 2 parts, dictionary key and data value. K1 semicolon, K1 column, value 1, K2 column, value 2. Example: username and car color equal David column red, John column green, Sarah column yellow. In order to declare a dictionary, we use dict method. Username and car color equal dict, open parenthesis, David equal red, John equal green, Sarah equal yellow. We will get open curly bracket, David between 2 double quotes, column between 2 double quotes red, John between 2 double quotes, column green between 2 double quotes, comma, Sarah between 2 double quotes, column yellow between 2 double quotes, close curly bracket. In order to add a new item and print the updated dictionary, username and car color. Kate equal black, print username and car color. Kate black, David red, John green, Sarah yellow. In order to remove item with K equal Kate and print dictionary, del username and car color Kate, print username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Example: print username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. In order to print item with K, David code as following: print username and car color, open square bracket, between double quotes David, close square bracket, close parenthesis. We will get red. In order to print item with K equal Sarah, coded as following: print username and car color Sarah yellow. In order to modify the item with K, John and print dictionary, username and car color John equal white, print username and car color David red. Dictionary.get returns a value for the given K. If the K is not found, it will return the keyword none. Example: username and car color equal, open curly bracket, David between 2 double quotes, column red between 2 double quotes, comma, John column green, Sarah column yellow. Print username and car color. We will get David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Print username and car color dot get John. We will get green. Username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Print username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Print username and car color dot get Kate. We will get none. Dictionary.del. It deletes the whole dictionary. Example: username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot del. Print username and car color. We will get name error. Name dict is not defined. Dictionary.clear method. It will remove all elements of the dictionary, returning an empty dictionary. Example: username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot clear. Print username and car color. We will get, open curly bracket, close curly bracket. Dictionary N method. We use it to check if an item in a dictionary. Example: username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Use it on the K. David in username and car color true. Kate in username and car color false. Use it on the value. Example: username and car color equal David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Red in username and car color dot value True. Black in username and car color. Dot value equal, we will get false. Dictionary dot items. We use it to return a list of dictionary pairs as tuple. Example, username and car color, David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot item, or we will get dect underscore item, David red. Open parentheses, open square bracket, open parentheses, David between double quotes, column red between two double quotes, close parentheses, comma. Also, it will use that for the list of items. Dictionary.length. We use it. Dictionary.length method. We use it to calculate the number of items in a dictionary. Example: year months equal open curly parentheses, open curly bracket, January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12. Print open parentheses, len open parentheses, year underscore months, close second parentheses, close the first parentheses. We will get 12. Dictionary.update method. We use this to add in dictionaries. Key values pairs to another duplicates are removed. Example: year months, January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6. Second 6 year months equal open curly bracket, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12, close curly bracket. Year months dot update, year underscore months dot update, open parentheses, second underscore 6 underscore year underscore months, close parentheses. We will get after parent year months, January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 12, November, column 11, December, column 12. Print 6 years, print 6 years, months, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12. So there is no change in second 6 year months dictionary. Dictionary.value. This will return list of dictionaries value, year months equal open curly bracket, January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12. Year underscore months dot value, dect underscore values, open parentheses, open square bracket, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Close square bracket, close parentheses. So it will give us the values of dictionaries. We will get the value of our dictionary. Dictionary.case, we use it to return list of dictionaries. Case. Example: year months equal January, column 1, February, column 2, March, column 3, April, column 4, May, column 5, June, column 6, July, column 7, August, column 8, September, column 9, October, column 10, November, column 11, December, column 12. Year months dot case, dect underscore case,
open parenthesis, open square bracket,
January, February,
March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, close square bracket, close parenthesis.
Let's try our lines of code in Jupyter Notebook. Username and car color: David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Shift enter. Username and car color: Kate equal black. Shift enter. Print username and car color. Del username and car color Kate. Print username and car color. Kate will be deleted with the value black. Print username color David, we will get red. Print username and car color Sarah, we will get yellow. Print username and car color John, we will get green. Print username and car color dot get John, green. User car color dot get Kate, we will get none because we have deleted Kate and its value black. David in username and car color true. Kate in username and car color false. Red in username and car color dot value true. Black in username and car color dot value false. Username and car color dot clear. This will delete the whole dictionary. So after that we will print our dictionary, which is empty. Username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot pop John, we will get green. Username and car color David red, John green, Sarah yellow. Username and car color dot items, we will get decked underscore items, open parenthesis, open square bracket, open parenthesis, open parenthesis, David and red, close parenthesis, comma, open parenthesis, John and green, close parenthesis, comma, open parenthesis, Sarah and yellow, close parenthesis, close square bracket, close parenthesis. This is a tuple of a list of 3 tuples of our keys and values. Tuples are just like lists, but we can't modify their data values. Tuples are just like lists, but we can't modify their data values. Example: year months: January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. In order to access specific value of a tuple, use their indexes like what we do with list. So year months 0 equal January and year months -1 equal December. Del function of tuple, del tuple function. This function will delete the whole tuple. Example: year months: January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Del year months, print year months, we will get name error. Name year months is not defined as we deleted the whole tuple. Using n for tuples. This function will check if an item is in a tuple. Example: year months: January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 1 in year months false. January in year months true. Len function of tuple or len tuple function. This function will calculate number of items in tuple. Example: year months: January, February,
March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Print, open parenthesis, len, open second parenthesis, year, months, close the second parenthesis, then close the first parenthesis. We will get 12 items. The length of year, months tuple is 12 items. Addition of tuples. Year, months equal January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Print year, months plus a tuple of from 1 to 12. January, February. We will get a tuple of January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We will get a tuple, 24 items as shown. Multiplication of tuples. Year, months January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Print year, months. Print year, months. Print open parenthesis. Print open parenthesis. Year, months. Multiply by 2. Close parenthesis. We will get a tuple of January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. We will try for our lines of code. In Jupyter Notebook, year, months equal the whole months of a year between 2 parentheses. Year, months number 0 will equal January. Year, months minus 1 will equal December. Year, months. After deletion, we will print this tuple. We will get name error. Year, months again. 1 in year, months false. January in year, months true. Print the length of year, months 12. Year, months multiply by 2, we will get the whole tuple twice. Year, months plus from 1 to 12, we will get new tuple composed of our first tuple plus the second tuple. Set is data structure which represents a collection of specific elements. Example, set1 equal set1.add A, set1.add B, set1.add C, X equal length, open parenthesis set, close parenthesis, set1, we will get 3, Y equal D, and set print Y, false, Z equal C, and set print Z, false, we will get false. Why it's preferred to use sets? Firstly, it's a very fast code operation on set than list. Set is more appropriate than a list if we have a large collection of items that we want to use for elements present in set. X equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Suppose we have a list contain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Print open parenthesis 1 and set open parenthesis X close parenthesis comma 15 and set open parenthesis X close parenthesis comma 20 and set open parenthesis X close parenthesis close the first parenthesis. We will get true, false, false. So it is more fast than lists. We will try our lines of code in Jupyter Notebook. Set_1 equal set
open parenthesis, close parenthesis. Set underscore 1 dot add a and b and c, then x equal length set 1 print x equal 3, y equal d and set 1 print y, false, z equal c and set 1 print z, true, print set 1 c and b and a. Then x equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, print 1 and set x, 15 and set x, 20 and set x, true, false, false. Sets operation. Like list sets support the in operator. We can add elements to sets using add method and remove elements. We can using pop method similar to list. When you pop an element from a set, a random element is removed. Operations we can perform with set include the use of mathematical sets. Methods like union, intersection, and difference are easy to perform with sets and are much faster than such operators with other containers. Examples on sets. Example 1. Numbers equal open square parenthesis 1, 1, 2, 5, 6, 12, 15, 20. Number underscore sets equal set open parenthesis number close parenthesis print num set. We will get open curly bracket 1, 2, 5, 6, 12, 15, 20 close square bracket. Example number 2. My colors equal open curly bracket red, yellow, orange, green, blue close curly bracket print yellow in my colors. This will check for element, so we will get true. Examples. My colors equal red, yellow, orange, green, blue. Remove random elements. Print my color dot bob green, blue. Print set after removing random element. Print my colors yellow, orange, red between two curly brackets. Comparison between Python data structure. Property ordered, mutable, unique. List is ordered. Tuple is ordered. Set not ordered. Dictionary is not ordered. Mutable list is mutable. Mutable tuple is not mutable. Set is mutable. Dictionary is mutable. List isn't unique. Tuple isn't unique. Set is unique. Dictionary is unique. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Hello and welcome to this lecture of our course. We today going to talk about if statement. If statement is commonly used in programs coded in Python, and the structure of if statement as follows. If condition equal value, do something. If condition equal value, do something else. Do something else. If name equal Alex, print hi Alex. If name equal Sarah, print hi Sarah. If name equal Kate, print hi Kate. Else print hi everybody. Conditional sentence. Distance equal input. Open parenthesis, open double quotes. What is the distance of this road? Close equal quotes, close parenthesis. What is the distance of this road? 25. MSG equal or message equal open double quotes. This is route 11. If distance equal 20, else this is another route. Print MSG. We observe that user input distance equal 25, so it will print this is another route. For loop, looping through an interval executes a block of code repeatedly until the condition in the for statement is no longer valid.
An iterable in Python refers to anything that can be looped over, such as a string, list, or tuple. The syntax for looping through an iterable is as follows. For I in iterable, print I. Example: colors equal red, yellow, green, blue, black. For color in colors, print color. First, we declare the list for colors and give the members red, yellow, green, blue, black. Next, the statement for color in colors. So the program loops through the colors list and assigns each member in the list to the variable color. The first time the program runs through the loop, it assigns red to variable color. The statement print colors, then prints the value red. The second time the program loops through for statement, it assigns the value yellow to colors and prints the value yellow. The program continues looping through the list until the end of the list is reached. If you run the program, you will get red, yellow, green, blue, black. The index of the members in the list can be displayed by the use of enumerate function. For index, color in enumerate colors, column, print index and color. 0 red, 1 yellow, 2 green, 3 blue, 4 black. Looping through a sequence of numbers. Example: loop through a string data. MSG equal high. For I in MSG, print I. H I, you will get H and I. To loop through a sequence of numbers, the built-in range function comes in handy. The range function generates a list of numbers and has the syntax range start in step. If start is not given, the numbers generated will start from 0. Not a useful tip to remember here is that in Python and most programming language, unless otherwise stated, we always start from 0. Range function. If start is not given, the number generated that start from 0. If step is not given, a list of consecutive numbers will generate it. Example: step equal 1. The end value must be provided. However, one weird thing about the range function is that the given end value is never part of the generated list. For instance, range 5 will generate the list 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. For I in range 3 and 10, column print I will generate 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Range 4, 9, 2 will generate 4, 6, 8. The range function works inside a for statement. Example: for I in range 3, print I 0, 1, 2. For index in range 3, print index 0, 1, 2. Break. Using break in for loop. Sometimes we want to stop the loop when meet specific certain conditions, so we use the break. Example: a equal 0 for index in range 10. A plus 2, print I equal and I a equal and a. If a equal 4, break I 0, a 2, I 1, a 4. Without the break, the coder will loop from I0 to I10 because we use the function range 10. However, with the break keyword, the program ends prematurely at I2. This is because when I equal to A reaches the value of 6 and the break keyword causes the loop to end. We use continue to skip specific step in the iteration process. Example: for num in range 3, if num equal 1, continue. Print current number and number value.
Result, current number equal 0, current number equal 2. Then the loop will stop. We will get red, yellow, green, blue, black. For index and color and enumerate colors, print index and color. We will get 0 red, 1 yellow, 2 green, 3 blue, 4 black. Then we will try message or MSG equal hi between two double quotes. For I in MSG column, print I. We will get H and I. For I in range 5, print I, we will get 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. For I in range 3 and 8, print I, we will get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For I in range 4 and 10 and 2, print I, we will get 4, 6, 8. A equals 0. For I in range 10, A plus 2, print I and I value, A and A value. If A equal 4, break. We will get I equal 0, A equal 2, I equal 1, A equal 4. Then the loop will stop. For I in range 10, print I and I value. We will get I from I0 to I equal 9. For num in range 3, column, if num equal 1, column, continue, print current number and num value. Current number equal 0, current number equal 2. For num in range 3, print current number and num value. We will get current number 0, current number 1, current number 2.
While loop repeatedly executes code which inside the loop while specific condition remains valid. Composition of while loop is as follows. While condition is true, do something. Firstly, we declare a variable to function as a loop count variable counter. The condition in which the while statement will evaluate the value of the counter to determine if it something more than or less than, so the loop will be executed. Example, variable count equals 3, while counter more than 0, column, print, open parentheses, between two double quotes, equal, sign, variable count equal variable count minus 1. We will get variable count equals 3, variable count equal 2, variable count equal 1. Continue. Using continue in while loop. We use continue to skip specific step in iteration process of while loop. Example, num equals 3, while num more than 0, column, num minus equal 1, if num equal 1, column, continue, print current number, column, and num value. Result, current number 0, current number 2. Zip iterator examples. Print open parentheses list open parentheses, zip open parentheses, open square bracket, red, yellow, green, close square bracket, comma, open square bracket 1 and 2 and 3, close parentheses, close parentheses, close parentheses. We will get red and 1, yellow and 2, green and 3, which is list of 3 tuples, so it many tuples. Colors equal red, yellow, green. Nums equal 1, 2, 3. For color and num in zip, colors, open parentheses, colors and nums, close parentheses, column, print, open parentheses, between two double quotes, open curly bracket, close curly bracket, column, open curly bracket, close curly bracket, dot format, open parentheses, colors and num, close parentheses, close the second parentheses. We will get red between two single quotes, column 1,
yellow between two single quotes, column 2, green between two single quotes, column 3. Zip method iterator plus star examples for lists. Unzip nested lists. Example number 3. Colors equal open square bracket red, yellow, green, close square bracket. Nums equal open square bracket 1, 2, 3, close square bracket. Colors list open colors and nums open square brackets, colors and nums close square brackets. For colors and nums in zip open parentheses star colors underscore list close parentheses column print colors and nums. We will get red 1, yellow 2, green 3. Enumerate function iterator for lists. It returns an iterator of tuples containing indices and values of a list. Use this when you want the index along with each element of an iterable in a loop. Letters equal open square brackets A and B and C and D and E close square brackets. For index and letter and enumerate letters. Column print index and letter 0A, 1B, 2C, 3D, 4E. Enumerate method iterator for tuples. Example 2. Letters equal open parentheses A and B and C and D and E close parentheses. For index and letter and enumerate letters. Column print index and letter 0A, 1B, 2C, 3D, 4E. We will try our lines of code in Jupyter Notebook. Variable count equals 3. While variable count more than 0, column variable count equal variable count minus 1, print variable count equal and variable count value. We will get variable count equal to 1, 0. Num equals 3. While num more than 0, column num minus 1. If num equal 1, continue. It will print current number to current number 0. Print open parentheses list, open parentheses zip, open parentheses, open square bracket, red, yellow, green, close square bracket, comma, open square bracket, 1, 2, 3, close parentheses, close parentheses, close parentheses. Shift enter. We will get red 1, yellow 2, green 3. It's 3 tuples inside one list. Colors equal open square parentheses red, yellow, green. Num equal 1, 2, 3. For color and num in zip color and nums. Print open parentheses colors equal red, yellow, green. Nums equal 1, 2, 3. So it's 2 lists. We will use 4 beside the zip lists for the 2 lists. For color and num in zip color and colors and num. Print dot format color and num. We will get red 1, yellow 2, green 3. Colors red, yellow, green. Nums 1, 2, 3. Colors list equal colors and nums. For colors and nums in zip open parentheses star colors underscore list close parentheses column print colors and nums. We will get red 1, yellow 2, green 3. We will use the same code for tuples. As we use this code for lists, we will use it also for tuples. Colors open parentheses red and yellow and green. Nums 1, 2, 3. Colors list colors and nums. For colors and nums in zip open parentheses star colors underscore lists close parentheses column print colors and nums. we will get red 1, yellow 2, green 3. Letters equal A, B, C, D, E for I and letter, for index and letter, and enumerate. Open parenthesis letters, close parenthesis, column, parent, index and letters. We will get 0A, 1B, 2C, 3D, 4E. For the same code but not for lists, for tuples, we will get 0A, 1B, 2C, 3D, 4E. So the same result for tuple. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this lecture. See you next lecture. Hello and welcome to this lecture of our course Try and Accept. This statement can take over how the program runs when an error takes place. The code as following: try, column, do something, accept, column, do another action when an error takes place. Try and accept. Example: try, column, print, open parenthesis, word, close parenthesis, accept name error, print, open parenthesis, open double quotes, variable, word is not defined, close double quotes, close parenthesis, accept, column, print, open parenthesis, double quotes, something else went wrong, close double quotes, close parenthesis. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Hello and welcome to this lecture of our course Python functions. Functions are pre-written lines of code that do a specific task. Functions are composed of 1. Definition code line, 2. Argument, 3. Return or print or result making lines of code. Python functions. We define our functions in Python and reuse them in the same program as many times as we need. Def function underscore name, open parenthesis, parameters, close parenthesis, column, lines of code of the function should do, return something. Variable scope. There are two types of variables according to variable scope. Local variable, when the variable located and assigned to data value inside the function only, so it will affect the data value of that variable inside that function only. Global variable, when the variable located and assigned to data value outside the function, so it will affect that data value of that variable inside and outside that function. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoy this lecture. See you next lecture. Python functions example. Function that returns a value according to its argument. Def rectangle, area, open parenthesis, width and length, close parenthesis, area equal width multiplied by length, return area. Def rectangle, area, open parenthesis 6 and 9, close parenthesis, result would be 54. Def rectangular underscore area, open parenthesis 4 and 5, close parenthesis, result would be 20. 2. Function that returns Boolean value. Example number 1. Def is even, open parenthesis x, close parenthesis, column. If x modulo 2 equals 0, column, return true, else, column, return false. Def is even, open parenthesis 10, close parenthesis, result will be true. Function that return Boolean value. Example 2. Def is odd, open parenthesis y, close parenthesis, column. If y modulo 2 equal 0, column return true, else column return false. Def is odd, open parenthesis 8 close parenthesis return false. Function that prints specific data. Example number 1. Def countdown open parenthesis x close parenthesis column while x more than 0 print n x equal x minus 1 print stop, this is the end, close double quotes. Def countdown open parenthesis 2 close parenthesis result will be 2 1 stop, this is the end, exclamation mark. Type 3 functions that print specific data. Example 2. Def is even or odd open parenthesis x close parenthesis column if x modulo 2 equals 0 column return double quote this number is even close double quotes, else column return open double quotes this number is odd close double quotes. Def is even or odd open parenthesis to close parenthesis, the result will be number is even. Def is even or odd 7, result will be this number is odd. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoy this lecture. See you next lecture. Lambda expression in Python. Example number 1. Lambda function takes numbers as expression. So z equal lambda a column a plus 2 print open parenthesis z open second parenthesis 2 close second parenthesis close the first parenthesis 2 equal to we will get 4. Example number 2. Y equal lambda a and b column a multiplied by b print open parenthesis y open second parenthesis 2 and 3 close second parenthesis close the first parenthesis we will get 6. Lambda expression in Python. Example number 3. X equal lambda a and b and c column a minus b minus c print open parenthesis x open second parenthesis 5 and 2 and 2 close second parenthesis close the first parenthesis we will get 1. Example number 4. N equal lambda a and b column a modulo b print open parenthesis n open parenthesis 5 and 2 close parenthesis close the first parenthesis we will get 1. Hello and welcome everybody to this lecture of our course. Python modules are pre-written lines of code as function pre-stored in Python programming language ready to reuse by Python programmers in Python editors. But before using, we should import them firstly. We call them Python libraries, especially the huge lines of code. Examples: Pandas, Numpy, Matplotlib, random. We can create our modules. We want to use a check even or odd function. We defined it earlier in another Python script. Example: def even or open parenthesis n close parenthesis column if n modulo 2 equals 0 column print open parenthesis open single quote this number is even close single quote close parenthesis else column print open parenthesis open single quote this number is odd close single quote close parenthesis. So firstly we save the last as a check.python on our desktop. Then we will import this module in new python.py.
We will proceed as follows. Import check. Answer equal check.even or odd 3. Print answer. Result. This number is odd. Answer equal check.even or odd 6. Print answer. Result. This number is even. Open files. Open files in Python. We should open files in Python before we can read or write. So we could use open function in Python to open files. Data file equal open parenthesis, open double quotes, file underscore name, close double quotes, comma, open double quotes, open mode, close double quotes, close parenthesis. Open modes are default read only mode. RB binary. RB is binary read only mode. R plus default read and write mode. RB plus binary read and write mode. W default write only mode. W B binary write only mode. W plus default read and write mode. WB plus binary read and write mode. B binary mode. A append read and write creates the file if the file not exist mode. X creates the file if the file not exist mode. File.read. We use this method to read all the file or lines of the file. F equal open parenthesis, open double quotes, file underscore name, double quotes, comma, double quotes, open mode, double quotes, close parenthesis. F equal open parenthesis, file underscore name dot text, and R print f dot read, print f dot read 2, print f dot read 6, print f dot read 10. We will read and print the first 2 or 6 or 10 lines of our file. File.read line. We use this method to read the file line by line. F equal open, file name and open mode. F equal open, file name dot text, and R print f dot read line. Loop with open file function. We use open with open file function to read our file. F equal open parenthesis, file name and open mode, close parenthesis. F equal open parenthesis, file name dot text, and R. For line in file, print line. F dot close. We use this method to close the file, which is a good practice to avoid system memory blocking by the files we opened. F equal open parenthesis, open double quotes, file name, close double quotes, comma, open mode, comma, open parenthesis, open, close double quotes, close parenthesis. F equal open, file name text and or mode, print f dot read line, f dot close. File removing. We use this method to remove the file we have opened and closed as following. Data underscore file equal open parenthesis, open double quotes, file underscore name, close double quotes, comma, open double quotes, open mode, close double quotes, close parenthesis. F equal open parenthesis, open double quotes, file underscore name dot text, close parenthesis, close double quotes, comma, open double quotes, R mode, close double quotes, close parenthesis, print open parenthesis, f dot read line, open parenthesis, close the first parenthesis, f dot close, open parenthesis, close parenthesis, import os dot remove
open parenthesis, open double quotes, file underscore name dot text, close double quotes, close parenthesis. So we can remove our file as this method from opening to close to remove. If the file isn't exist, we will get error. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this course. Object-Oriented Programming (OOP). Python uses classes to define new data type, which is object. The class composed of header statement plus the class body, which contains a nested def statement, plus define methods that can be called on instances of the objects implemented by this class. Class header, which is the first line, class my class object. We should name class by camel case, which represented by every word of the class contains the first letter in uppercase. def show self. This is the defined statement or def which contains the instance of the class. Print hi. The class body def check x equal my class x dot show check. This is the defined method which is the class body. Class attributes. The attribute defined in the class is called class attributes. Class my class age equal 21 my class dot age, we will get 21. Instance attributes. The attribute defined in the function is called instance attributes. Class my class in camel case def age equal 21 my class dot age, we will get 21. Class instance. When creating an instance method, the first parameter is always self, and we can call it self by any other name. It's recommended to use self as it is a naming convention. Class my class object num equal 5 def rating self print hello my object equal my class print my object dot num, we will get 5. My object dot greeting, we will get hello. We will jump into Jupyter Notebook to create a simple class and give more explanation. Let's go. We will create a simple class, so we will type class CLASS. Then we will name our class. In common case, suppose we have user data class. User data class, then type pass, and this is a simple class, doesn't do anything and doesn't return anything because it doesn't have any attributes. We will type our attributes. First cancel pass, then if we want to create attributes to this class, we will use def statement as follow. Using special method, we will talk about it next lecture in details. Then we will pass any parameters we want to use. def show open parenthesis, close parenthesis, column. We will pass our attributes, which is print high. Then we will define the function that we will call the class through it. Give a check. X equal user data. Equal user data x dot show. Then we will call the check function. Check method. Shift and enter. This error means that we have to add a parameter for the argument print high. So we will add that parameter, which is self. And we get the result of the class, which is high. Thanks for watching. See you next lecture. Hi everybody, welcome back. In this video, we will discuss Object-Oriented Programming, OOP, the constructor. The constructor method. A class can define method with special name. These names begin and end with a double underscore. One important special name is underscore underscore init underscore underscore. It's constructor for the class. It's called each time an instance of the class is created, and implementing this method in a class gave us a chance to initialize each instance of our class. We will use Jupyter Notebook for coding. A class of user data have the init method, which is constructor, and two parameters. Suppose it will be the name and age of the user. So we will initialize our variable age and name as follow. Class CLASS user data in camel case. So user, the first letter U capital, and data, the first letter is D capital. Open parenthesis, close parenthesis, column. Enter. Age equal 0 and name equal none. Then we'll use the define method to create the class body. Define def double underscore init double underscore self name and age, column, enter. Self dot name equal name, and self dot age equal age. Finally, we will use define methods to call the class via its instances. Define the same level of indentation of the first define method. User self. Then we will type print, for example, user with capital U, user name is two curly brackets and has two curly brackets, years old, full stop. Then double quotes, dot format, self dot name and self dot age. We will add users to this class. User1 equal, as we explained in the last lecture, user data, open parenthesis, close parenthesis, Sarah comma 40, and enter 5 different users as follow. Two will be, for example, David and 50. 3 will be, for example, John and 30. User 4 will be Kate and 20. User 5, for example, will be Peter and 15. Then shift and enter. Then we will check type of user 1 will be main user data. This means that it is a part of a class called user data. The same for the rest of users. Then we will check user 2 dot age. Shift and enter. We will get 50. User 3 dot name, we will get John. Suppose we want to calculate the user's average age. We will create a function will do that. df avg underscore age, open parenthesis, close parenthesis, column, return user1 dot age
plus user 2 dot h plus user 3 dot h plus user 4 dot h plus user 5 dot h return. So return user 1 dot h, user 2 dot h, user 3 dot h, user 4 dot h, user 5 dot h divided by 5, the number of users. Then we will call that function avg underscore h. We will get 31. So the average age of the users is 31. Also, we can get more information from our class as follow: user 1 dot user, the second function in our class. Click shift and enter. We will get username is Sarah and has 40 years old. So can get any information from our class through its body and instances and define methods. We will define another class called rectangle, and through its instances we will calculate the area of the rectangle through the define method. CLASS rectangle enter EF double underscore init double underscore self length and width column self dot length equal length. Self dot length equal length. So we will refer instances to the parameters of the init method. Also for the width of the rectangle. Then define another method, def rect area, which is the body of the class rectangle we will use to calculate the area of the rectangle. Self, the same instance of the class. Return self dot length multiply by self dot width. Then we will define our rectangles. Rect underscore 1 equal rectangle class rectangle
rectangle class 30 and 50. Rectangle 1 equal rectangle plus 50 and 30. Then rectangle 2 equal rectangle 140 and 60. Rectangle 3 equal rectangle plus 120 and 70. Rectangle 4 equal rectangle 180. Click shift and enter and check for rectangle 1 dot tab length or rect area or width. We will check for length. Click shift and enter. We will get 50. Rectangle 2, for example, 2 dot tab, check for width. We will get 60. Rectangle underscore 3, rect underscore 3 dot tab. We will get 3 choices. We will choose rect area. Shift and enter. Bound method rectangle dot area main. This because we don't added the open and close parentheses of the method. We will get 8400. Then we will check for rectangle 4 type open parenthesis rectangle 4 rect 4 close parenthesis, shift and enter, main dot rectangle. This means that rectangle 4 is a part of rectangle class. Suppose we want to get the average area of all rectangles. We will type print open parenthesis rect underscore 1 dot tab rect area open parenthesis close parenthesis to the rect underscore 4, from rect underscore 1 to the rect underscore 4, divided by the number of rectangles that we have in our class. We will get 6575. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Dunder methods. Dunder methods is used with constructor, which is the init method. Example, underscore underscore len underscore open parenthesis close parenthesis and underscore double underscore stir or string double underscore open parenthesis close parenthesis. We use these methods for specific functions, like if we want to print an object. We can do that by using init method alone, but we use double underscore string double underscore open parenthesis close parenthesis method alone. And if we want to calculate the length of an object, we use double underscore len double underscore open parenthesis close parenthesis method. Let's try that in the init method from the last video. We have class data user df init self name and age. Self.name equal name. Self.age equal age. User underscore 1 equal data user Mustafa and 16. User underscore 2 data user Tamer and 36. We have this class. Let's print user 1. Print user 1. We will get that the object in the memory of our class main data user is the memory of our class data user. Length of our user 1. We will get type error. Our object of type data user has no length. What we can do to print our user and measure the length? We will use magical dunder methods and with the constructor. Let's go and do that. Let's put our magic string method here. df double underscore string self close parenthesis column enter. Return f 10.f user name is curly bracket close curly bracket and has open curly bracket close the curly bracket years old. Dot format self name self dot name self dot age self dot age df double underscore len double underscore self return self dot age shift and enter. Then we will print user 1. It will be printed so easy, no problem. We will calculate the length of user 1. We will get 16. Also we will do that for user 2. Print user 2. Print user 2. Shift and enter. Username is Tamer and has 36 years old. And length of user 2 36. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Inheritance allows us to create a general or basic class and reuse and extend it to more another classes. Also, it allows us to make our Python code more efficient. Inheritance example. Let's create superclass and two classes as example. Fruits class stimulate fruits superclass. Banana subclass of the superclass fruit. Apple is subclass of superclass fruits.
Let's open our Jupyter notebook at the last code we use in the constructor video. Class, which is class user data, age equal 0, name equal none, double underscore init, double underscore self name and age, self dot name equal name, self dot age equal age. We want to create another class called phone number. Class phone num df underscore double underscore init double underscore open parenthesis self and num, then self dot num equal num. We want to use the first class and the second class in parallel line. We can do that without inheritance, so we will use inheritance and avoid repetition in code. Inheritance is easy to understand. You could think about it as a preventive for repetition in code. So class phone num will inherit data from user data, will inherit methods from class user data. So class phone num user data df init self and num. We will add the two parameter name and age beside num. Then we will add this line of code super, which is user data dot double underscore init double underscore name and age. We will assign our users to the second class, which inherit methods of the first class user data. User underscore 1 equal phone num Sarah 40 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So the class phone number inherit name and age from the first class user data. Suppose we want to inherit from user data and modify that inheritance. User, suppose we have user 2 equal David and 50 want to update that user. We will use overriding property. User 2 equal phone number David 60 2 3 4 5 6 7. Click shift and enter. This will change the age of David. User 2 dot age, we will get 60. So this is called overriding the super class or the parent class. User 1, we will use phone number class to update the username and age. User underscore 1 equal Sarah and 40. User underscore 1 equal phone number John
15 and 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For example, select shift and enter. User 1 equal user 1 dot name will get John. So we update user 1 in name and age and phone number. Let's try to extract user 1 dot age. We'll get 15. Also for user 1 dot phone number, we will get the phone number 987654321. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Encapsulation. Encapsulation is one of the properties of OOP, Objective-Oriented Programming, which enables us to hide the internal part of the object so developers get benefits as following. Easy to use an object without knowing what is inside the object. Code change can be easily noticed and measured. Encapsulation provides us the mechanism of restriction, the access to some of the object's components. We can access to data through special methods getter and setter. We will open our Jupyter notebook. Let's go. Let's open Jupyter notebook and code as follow. We will create a class called myClass. Class then we will set our instance and the parameters. df set age, self and num, and refer the instance of the class to the parameter self dot age equal num. And finally, we will define the getter method for the parameter. df get age, return self dot age. Then we will assign an object to the class which is name. Sarah equal my class, and we'll set the age of Sarah. Sarah dot set age 40. Then we'll print the age of Sarah. Print Sarah dot get age. This error because we don't refer the self instance to the getter method. We should do that. Self, then we will get 40. Sarah dot set age 40. Sarah dot get age. As you see, we can use setter and getter methods to input and get data to our class. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Hi everyone, welcome back. In this lecture, we will talk about multiple inheritance. Multiple inheritance like single or one-time inheritance, but we will make our class inherit from more than one class. For example, if we have a class called fruit, which contain df init method, self and season and color. Self.season equals season. self.color equal color, and the class fruit name def init self and name self.name equal name. And we have another class called citrus fruit, which will inherit the arguments and instances from the first and second classes, which called fruit and fruit name. def init self and season and the color and the name, which are the instances of our last classes. Super, we will use super as we used in early lecture of our course about single inheritance or one-time inheritance, or a class inherit from another one class only. Super dot double underscore init double underscore self and season and the color, super dot underscore double underscore init double underscore self and name, and we will add def wrapper method which will take self instance to print out our instances. Return f citrus fruit self season self name and self color. Let's try to run our code. Then we will create an object called fruit1 equal citrus fruit, winter for season, lemon for name, yellow for color. We will get type error. Why? Because in single inheritance or one-time inheritance we use super, but we can't use super in multiple inherit, which we will make our class citrus fruit will inherit instances and the arguments from class fruit and the class fruit name. So we will use the classes names as follow: class citrus fruits fruit and fruit name def double underscore init double underscore self and season and the color and the name, fruit dot double underscore init double underscore self season and the color, fruit double underscore init double underscore self and the name. Then we will add our wrapper class to print out our instances. Let's try this code. Then we will create our object as we created last time. Then we will call the citrus fruits. We will get that citrus fruits is the main of our class or the name of our class. And when we run our object fruit1, we will get citrus fruit, winter, yellow, and lemon. Hope you enjoy this lecture. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Bye bye. Overriding. In Python, when a subclass contains a method that overrides a method of the superclass you can also call the superclass method by calling super open parenthesis subclass and self close parenthesis method instead of self.method. Let's open our Jupyter notebook. And suppose we have a class called skills. Class skills in camel case df. We will define the init method to refer class to the instance self. df double underscore init double underscore self and bus. If we have another method called MSG, refer to message, have the same instance self and will print a specific message as follow: df msg print so you have the skills. Shift and enter. If we want to overwrite this message, we will use overriding in another class called class HR. Class HR df underscore init self column enter super HR and self dot double underscore init double underscore enter df msg self print good luck another time, you don't have the skills needed. So we have update this define method msg from so you have the skills to good luck another time, you don't have the skills needed. If we have an object called communication equal HR shift and enter, so communication dot msg shift and enter, good luck another time, you don't have the skills needed. When we call msg define method through the object communication, it will print the last message overriding the first message. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will talk about more advanced object-oriented programming. We know early in this course the regular types of methods, which has self-instance or any instance, but not without instance, like the methods we will talk about today, which are add class method and add static method. We call them as decorators, and we use them to make more readable and easy to read code. Suppose we have class called myClass. Definition class, class myClass, def or def, def or definition method self, return instance is here, self and self. Add class method definition, class method CLS return class method is here and CLS. Add static method def static method return static method is here only without any instance. So what's the difference between regular and add class method? The difference that we can access class state and object instance or change them in regular methods. But in add class method, we can access and use the class state only, but not the object instance, which is self. We use decorator to make our code easily readable, as I told you. If we suppose that object equal my class and object.method will give us that instance is here as a part of my class. Object.class method will give us class method is here. Static object.static method will give us static method is here. My class dot class method is here, and this is a part of our class, but static method is not part of our class, as it can't access the object instance or the class state. My class static method, my class dot static method will give us we will get static method is here. My class will give us that my class is the main of my class or part of my class. My class dot method, when we try to run my class dot method, we will get type error. Our method has a missing one required positional argument, which is self. Let's try another example for our lesson today. Class fruit. Definition init, self and fruit. Self.fruit equal fruit. Def rubber self return f fruit and self.fruits. Add class method def citrus cls instance return cls lemon and orange and tangerine. Class method def grapes cls instance return cls green grapes and red grapes. Static method df season return citrus fruit in winter, grapes fruit in summer. When we run fruit.citrus, we will get fruit, lemon, orange and tangerine. Fruit.grapes, we will get green grapes and red grapes. But when we run the fruit.season, we will get citrus fruit in winter and grapes fruit in summer. So static method, add static method is apart from our fruit class. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoy this lecture and understand. Thank you again. Bye bye. Hi, welcome back. Today we will discuss add property decorator, built-in decorator add property. Python add property is built-in decorator used to change our class methods or attributes so that the user of our class doesn't need to make any change in their code. Example, class fruit def double underscore init double underscore self and the name and the color column, then an instantiation of self to our attributes name, self.name equal name, self.color equal color. Then add self.fruit type equal self.name plus has plus self.color plus color. Citrus equal fruit, lemon and yellow. Print citrus.name and print citrus.color and print citrus.fruit type. we will get from the last code lemon yellow. Lemon has yellow color. Okay, but when we add citrus.name equal orange, print citrus.name and print citrus.color, we will get orange and yellow. The name attributes got changed, but the sentence that was created by fruit type attributes remain same as it was said during the initialization of citrus object. So we will use Python functions to solve above problem. Class fruit column def double underscore init double underscore open bracket self and name and the color close bracket column self.name equal name self.color equal color, and we will cancel the third line fruit type initialization for now and change it to a function called fruit type. Def fruit type self return self.name plus has and self plus self color plus color. Citrus equal fruit lemon and yellow. Print citrus.name print citrus.color print citrus.fruit type method. Citrus.name equal orange. Print citrus.name print citrus.color. Let's run our code. We will get lemon yellow. Lemon has yellow color, orange and yellow. It is solved, but we have removed the fruit type attributes from the constructor and add a method named fruit type. So now in our class there is no attributes named fruit type, and we have a method named fruit type. And when any user use our class will be in trouble, as they have to replace all attributes fruit type with a function called fruit type. Assume we have long code which has lots of lines. Then how extremely difficult it will be for the coder. How extremely difficult it will be for the coder. So we will solve this problem using the Python property decorator as following. Add property def fruit type underscore type self column return self.name plus the string has plus self color plus the string color. So the code will be as following. Class fruit column def double underscore init double underscore open bracket self and name and color close bracket column self.name equal name self.color equal color, and we cancel the third line self.fruit type. Add property def fruit underscore type open bracket self close bracket column return self.name plus string of space has space plus self.color plus open parenthesis space color close parenthesis. Citrus equal fruit lemon and yellow. Print citrus.name print citrus.color print citrus.fruit underscore type. Citrus.name equal orange with O capital. Citrus.color equal orange with O small for color. Print citrus.name print citrus.color print citrus.fruit underscore type. And when we run our code, we will get lemon yellow. Lemon has yellow color. Orange has orange color. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Bye.
Hello and welcome to this lecture of the first milestone project, CCG Colors Choices Game. First, Color Choices Game is a game of choice from 5 colors: red, yellow, orange, green, blue.
Here is some notes to help you understand how to start coding and think about the solution. And your solution may look completely different than the given solution that is right if it works properly. If these notes below isn't fully helpful for you, check out the project walkthrough for more explanation and help. Firstly, you will asking yourself some questions about this game to understand how to code this game in Python. Before looking at colors choices game project, you should start by asking questions you might want to understand the colors choices game CCG. Consider, for example, if you were working for Motivate, what kind of game is CCG? In order to create and build this project, you need to know what's the type of CCG game. If you were a user of CCG, do you know what the level of difficulty this game has? Do you enjoy playing those types of games? Project helpful notes. We need to create choices for players and choices for computer, then ask the players for inputs. Compare their inputs with the choice of the computer. Check if the game is won, tied, lost, or going. Repeat these steps until the game has been won or tied. Ask if players want to play again, and if players agree, restart the game again. And if the players say no, end the game and say thanks for players. If we want to see the last result of our code, we will run my code, so it will give me the 5 colors from red, yellow, orange, green, blue, with every color will equal a value. We will choose a value of these values, for example 2. Now it's computer turn to choose a color. Computer choice is orange, so player score 0 and computer score is 1. Do you want to play again? No. So we will run the last block of code. Computer wins, player is defeated. Thanks for playing. Hope these notes helpful for you. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Hello and welcome to this lecture of our first milestone project. We will discuss in this lecture helpful notes and steps for the project of this game. Colors choices game project helpful notes and steps. In this text lecture, you will have guides for helping you to complete the project. Sometimes this project can feel difficult, like being at the end of closed way. So you will learn how to find an open way to the solution. To help you out with this, here is some notes to help you understand how to start coding and think in solution. And your solution may look completely different than the given solution that is right if it works properly. If these notes below isn't fully helpful for you, check out the project walkthrough for more explanation and help. So, what is the project scope and what you need in this project to happen? Firstly, we need to create choices for players and choices for computer, then ask players for inputs. Compare their inputs with the choice of the computer. Check if the game is won, tied, lost, and or going. Repeat these steps until the game has been won or tied. Ask if players want to play again, and if players agree to start game again, and if players say no, end the game and say thanks for the players. Let's break those notes down into steps. Importing needed modules for our project. Then we will define the main while loop and put the second while loop inside it. Declare colors choices as variables and specify colors of the game inside the nested while loop. Define the game rules by using the second while loop, if statement, and the random modules using the second while loop, if statement, and the random modules. Randint function to get an integer between 1 and 5. Then random modules randinit function to get an integer between 1 and 5. Then print the outputs of these big nested loop and the if statements inside these big while loop. Show scores of computer and player after each player turn. Use the if statement to ask the player if he wants to play again. If the player choose yes, so restart the game. If the player say no, so end the game and say thanks for playing. Great job, and remember, this is a milestone project, so it means to be challenging, so try to learn from it. Other thing is that you may want to implement taking a player input. How to take a player input? You have to use input function. You can use it as following: player underscore choice equal int, open parenthesis input, open second parenthesis, double quotes, enter valid input, column, close double quotes, close parenthesis, close the last parenthesis. You should make it int input function to avoid coding errors. Then you would see a pop-up message occur with a text box asking you for your input. Then you will type in the number and press enter. Now the program will compare between computer choice and the player input to ensure of player valid input. In the project solution, the program reminds a player to put in a correct and a valid input, again from number 1 to number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throw a message in the start of the game. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Hello and welcome to the project Colors Choices Game CCG solution. Colors Choices Game coding in Python: red, yellow, orange, green, blue. CCG. Table of content: introduction, asking question, project helpful note, project helpful steps, which we talked about it in the last 2 lectures. Firstly, importing needed modules for our project. Import random. Declare computer score and player score as variables. Show colors choices to user to choose and enter a color value number. Print the message winning rules of the colors choices game as follow: close parenthesis plus open parenthesis escaping character, enter a number from 1 to 5 and match computer choice to win the computer. Computer score equal 0, computer player score equal 0. While true, print red equal 1, yellow equal 2 in the second line, in the third line orange equal 3, in the fourth line green equal 4, in the fifth line blue equal 5, in the last line take a turn. Player choice equal int input user turn. The second while loop, while player choice more than 5 and player choice less than 1, column, player choice equal int input enter a valid input. If player choice equal 1, choice color equal red. Elif player choice equal 2, choice color equal yellow. Elif player choice equal 3, choice color equal orange. Elif player choice equal 4, choice color equal green. Else choice color equal blue. Print user choice. Print user color choice is plus choice color value. Print in the second. Print now it's computer turn to choose a color. Computer choice equal random.randin from 1 to 5. The third while computer choice equal player choice, computer choice equal random.randinit from 1 to 5. If computer choice equal 1, compute choice color equal red. Elif computer choice equal 2, compute choice underscore call equal yellow. And the same for the rest of 5 colors. Print computer color choice is plus compute underscore choice underscore call value. If choice color equal compute underscore choice underscore color, player score plus 1. We now will code the conditions for winning. If choice underscore call equal compute underscore choice underscore call, player score plus 1. Print player score plus string player score to avoid type error. Print computer underscore score plus string computer score to avoid type error. Else computer score plus equal 1. Print player score plus string player score. Print computer score plus string computer score. So we will print scores in the two conditions. In case of the player have 1 point, and also in case if computer has 1 point. Player has 1 point, and also computer has 1 point. Also we will print, do you want to play again? Yes or no? Answer equal input. We will take the answer for this question from the player. If the answer equal n small or the answer equal n capital, break. We will break all the loops and get outside these loops. Now we will run our code. User turn. For example, we'll choose 3. Player score 0 and computer score is 1. Why? Player choice is orange, 3 is orange. Computer choice is 5, blue, which is this match. Do you want to play again? Yes or no? We will type yes, and the game will run again. We will choose another number. For example, 1. So the player lose again. So the score is 0 and the computer score is 2. Do you want to play again? No. So the code stop running. And we'll run the last block of code. After coming out of the while loop, we print thanks for playing and the overall result of the game. If computer score equal player score, print game is tied. Print or in the third line, thanks for playing. If computer score smaller than player score, print player is victorious. Print player wins. Print thanks for playing. If computer score more than player score, print computer wins. Print player is defeated. Print thanks for playing. The result of our code, computer wins because he has 2 points and the player score is 0 points. Player is defeated. Thanks for playing. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to add your conclusion to the project. See you next lecture. Hi, welcome back. In this video we will walk through Hangman game project in Python. So your game should be like this at the end of the project. And if you guess the right letters before you consume your 6 trials or tries, you will win or you will use, and the final shape of the game is as the following. If I run the game, I will get the game name as you see, Hangman. Then if I run the second part of the code of the project, it will return guess a letter. You will guess a letter like for example D, which is a right letter in the word chosen by computer, and S is a right letter also, but Q not a right letter, so you lose a try. And keep going until the end of the game and you win the game or consuming your 6 tries, so the game is over and you lose the game. You will find the 2 modules that needed for the game, which are Hangman Guessing and Hangman Live, in the resources section of this lecture. The Hangman Guessing.py contains the guess list of the words that will be used in the game. These words are almond, banana, bluets, Brazil, carrot, cassava, cashew, celery, cherry, chives, choo-choo, citron, citrus, cob, nut, cooker, daikon, and so on, until the end of the list of the guessing word. And for the Hangman Live.py, it contains the shapes that shown after every try of the players. The first shape will be shown after running the full code of the game, which is the shape of the hang tool. Then the shape that's shown when the players lose their first try, and so on until the shape of the game if the players consume their 6 tries and lose the game, which is the last shape and the first shape in our list. And then the game name logo, which will be shown after the first part of the code run. This game name is Hangman. You will also find the URL of the website to play the game and get a whole picture about the game and the main idea of the game play, which will help you in the coding process, as it will make you discover the conceptual logic of the Hangman game. So I will play the game twice to show you how the game is running, and also you will observe the gameplay and the game flow to get your ideas how to start coding the Hangman game. I played the game twice. The first time I played the game, I lose the game, and the second time I attempted to win the game to show you the gameplay and the game flow and how the game running to get or your ideas how to start coding the Hangman game correctly. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video, you will learn helpful notes for the Hangman project game, which are as the following. Firstly, or the first note, you need to import Python random module. You will also import the words to be guessed by players from the Hangman guessing module and also the Hangman life module to be uploaded in your Jupyter notebook. Then you will use random module to pick a word in lowercase and assign word letter as a variable to the length of the guessing word. Then declare a variable to end game called game over equal false as a boolean value. Then assign the tries of the players to 6, which means that every player plays a game will have 6 tries before you losing the game. Then you will test your code, which is the first part of the game project code. And to do that, you will use the Python print function to print the guessed word chosen by random module. Then create a blank list called result to add right letters that the player have guessed to it. Then you will iterate over the player's input letters if the game not yet end using while loop. And if the player enter a letter that they guessed, print the letter and let them know. You can do that using if control flow conditional plus print function. Now you need to check if the guessed letter is right or wrong using position in for loop with range function and print that. And if the player guess the wrong letter, they will lose a try. So you will inform the player that he loses a try by using print function. And you will subtract this try from the player tries. And after the players lose all their tries, they will lose the game. Then you will join all the elements in the result list or the letters in the result list and turn it into a string and print that string using join function or join string function in Python. Then check if the players have got all the right letters so they will win the game, and they have replaced all the underscores in the result list by the right letters of the right guessed word using if and print function to print a winner message or a winning message for the winning player. The final part of our code is as the following. We will import the lives or the shapes of tries from hangman underscore live.py or module and print tries after every player input and its shape from the hangman live.py module. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed this lecture. In the next video, we will apply these steps or helpful notes and convert it to our code and complete our project. So, see you next lecture. I will let you for 30 seconds to read all the notes again and recap it. Hi, welcome back. In this video, we will start coding Hangman game project. So let's begin. Firstly, we will open new Python notebook file to start our project as the following. Click on File, then New, then Notebook, and choose Python 3 and click Select to open new Python notebook and rename it to Hangman Game Project. And start our project by copy our helpful notes into it and make two spaces or two lines after every note to add our code in these empty lines. The first step to import random module. So the code will be import random. Then from hangman underscore guessing dot by, we will import the guess list as the following. From hangman guessing, import guess list to import the words to be chosen by the random module. So the guessing word will equal random.choice, and between the two parentheses of the choice method of random module, we will add the guess list as the following. Note that there is an incredible option in Jupyter Lab and Jupyter Notebook you can use to remember methods by pressing tab after the dot. So random dot tab and select a choice method that we will use to pick a random word, the guess list. Then we will assign a variable called word letters or word underscore letters to the length of the guessing underscore word variable that we declare in the last line to get all the letters in the chosen word by the random module. Then we will create two variables. The first variable is game underscore over as a Boolean data type variable equal false value, so the game is on. And the second variable is tries as integer data type variable equal 6, so the game is on and players have 6 tries to attempt. Then from the hangman underscore life dot by module, we will import the game name as the following. From hangman underscore life, import game name. Then print the game name by using the print function to be shown to the players. So print between two parentheses game underscore name. Then test our first code part of the project by using the Python print function with the string format function to print the chosen word by the random module. Add the following: print between two parentheses f between two single quotes the word you guessed is between two curly brackets, getting underscore word, close the second quotes and close the second parenthesis, and run the code. We will get hangman and the word you guessed is lentil. At this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. See you next lecture. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture we will complete Hangman game project which we start at last lecture. So let's begin. After we print the game name and the word chosen by the Python random module, now we will create new list called result composed of underscores, and after the game starts it will replace those 6 underscores by the correct letters of the correct word chosen by random module to be guessed by the players. So result equal to empty square brackets. Then we will iterate over the player inputs as the following: for underscore between two single quotes in range word letters, and make all the letters of the word chosen by random module in lowercase by adding dot lower method to the random choice method. That will make it easy to be matched with the player inputs. Then inside the for loop we will add result plus equal between two single quotes underscore to add 6 underscores inside the result list to be replaced by the letter or the correct letters guessed by the player. Then if the game is over, using while loop as the following: while not game over or game underscore over column. Inside the while loop we will add the code of the game events that happened when the game ends. So all the upcoming code will be inside the while loop to be iterate until the game ends. So user underscore guessing equal input between two parentheses single quotes guess a letter column space close the single quotes close the parentheses. This is the message that will be shown to the player after he guess a letter and input it. So it will printed to be shown on the screen. Now we will inform the player about the letters or the letter they have guessed by using if statement as the following. But before we do that, we will add the extra number 10 step, which is iterate over the user input to keep the game running until the game is over. So if the user underscore guessing in result column inside the if statement print between two parentheses if format function for the string and two single quotes the letter you have guessed is between two curly brackets user underscore guessing. These two lines of codes will print the letters that the players will guess. Then check if the guessed letter by the player is right or wrong and add it to the result list using for loop with the position keyword plus range function as the following: for position and range word underscore letters between two parentheses of the range function, and inside this for loop we will add the following line: letter equal guessing underscore word between two square brackets position, and if the letter equal user underscore guessing result between two square bracket position equal letter. Then print the message of wrong letter if the player choose a wrong letter, and print the message of losing the game if the player lose all their 6 tries. So tries minus equal 1, if tries equal 0, which mean a game is over, or tries all the tries are attempted by the players. Print the message of the game losing as the following: print between two parentheses game over, you lose the game, try again later. So game over equal true also. Then join all the correct letters which replace the underscores in the result list as the following: print between two parentheses if, and inside the two single quotes we add two curly brackets as the following. Then inside the two curly brackets we will add our join function as the following: two double quotes dot join between two parentheses result. Then the underscore between two single quotes not in result column game underscore over equal true, and print between two parentheses and two single quotes you are a winner, comma, congratulations. Then make sure to print every shape of every try of the tries of the player. From hangman underscore live, so we will import these shapes from the hangman underscore live dot by or module as the following: from hangman underscore live import lives and print between two parentheses lives and between two square brackets tries. So tries of lives will be printed as shapes. Then we will run the second part of our program. We get invalid syntax or syntax error in the line number 13. So we will add line numbers by clicking on view. Then in view drop down we will choose show line numbers. We add wrong words, so we will remove it. Then run the code again, which is the after if user, not if the user. So we get another error, which is due to single quotes in the for loop at line number 5. So we will remove those two single quotes and run our code again. And we get another error in the line number 32 in the format with join string function. So we will replace the two single quotes of the format function with the two double quotes and run our code again, and we will get another syntax error. We add one equal operator, but if we want to add boolean operator, we add two equal operator or double equal operator to be boolean and check if true or not, and it will run successfully. So I will try to play the game to test its losing and winning phases as the following. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here and thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will discuss Project XO game classes walkthrough. We need to create game board class, which is the first class. Inside this class, which is game board class, we create instance of the game board as the following. Then we create items as item setters function. Create a decorator, add property for the game board function with board function with B capital to add separate self instance for the game board. Add another function called clear board. Add another function called stake place. Add another function called sport fall. Add another function called is game 1. Add a function to print game board contain Game board, which is the class, contain if statement to control the game flow in the board. B. Create second class called game to control the game start and the game end and ask for player's name. So game class contain 4 functions that control the game steps. First function will be game start. The second will be the game end and play again. The third function will be the game turn. The last function will be the game manager. Finally, create the game launcher of the game to launch the game. Let's build our project. Project XO game classes, helpful notes and steps. In this lecture, you will have guide to help you to complete the project. Sometimes the project can feel difficult, like being at the end of closed way, so you will learn to how to find an open way to the solution. So to help out with this, here is some notes to help you understand how to start coding and think in solution. And your solution may look completely different than the given solution that is right if it works properly. If these notes below isn't fully helpful for you, check out the project walkthrough for more explanation and help. So, what is the project scope and what you need in this project to happen? Create the first class called game board. Inside this class, we will create instance of the game board as following. Then we create items as item setter function. Create decorators add property. For the game board function, to add separate self instance for the game board. Add another function called clear board. Add another function called is take place. Another function called is board full. Also, we will add function called is game one. Also, we'll add another function to print game board contain if statement to control the game flow in the board. We will create second class called game to control the game to game start and the game end and ask for players' names. So game class contain 4 functions that control the game steps. Game start, game end and play again, game turn and game manager. Finally, create the game launcher of the game to start the game. Please write your conclusion about this project in the next cell. In this lecture, we will use our helpful notes. Let's build our project. Class game board with G capital and B capital. Def init self board 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9. The game board places. Definition set items. We will define the set items, self and user and position and the game board. Game board position equal user. Return game board. Create a decorator add property for the game board function with G small and B capital. This is a function called game board with B capital for board. To add separate self instance for the game board. Property add property. df board game board self return self dot game board. Add another function called clear board. df clear board self dot game board. A dictionary of contain 1 and a value, 2 and a value, 3 and a value, 4 and a value, 5 and a value, 6 and a value, 7 and a value, 8 and a value, 9 and a value. These values will added by the game after the user insert his choice from number 1 to number 9, which is the places at the game board. GAF is place taken, self, and game board and index. If game board index equal value, return true. Add another function called is board full. GAF is board full, self, and game board, game underscore board. For the index in range 1 to 10, if the game board index equal a value, non-specific value or non-determined value, return false. Then return true for the function. Add another function called is game on. GAF is game on, self, and game board for when conditions equal 8 tuples of 3 numbers, which are 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, 7 and 8 and 9, 1, 4, 7, 2, 5, 8, 3, 6, 9, 1, 5, 9, 3, 5, 7, which is the places for player to 1, to choose to 1. For one condition in one conditions, this is a for loop. If game underscore board when condition 0 equal game board when condition 1, and when game board when condition 1 equal game board when condition 2, and game board when condition 0 equal non-determined value, return true. Add another function to print out the game board contain if statement to control the game flow in the board. GAF print board, self, and game underscore board index equal 0 for row in range 1 to 4, which are the rows of the board from 1 to 4. For column in range from 1 to 4, the column of our board, game board, index plus 1. If column not equal 3, print game underscore board index and end equal non-determined value. Print this value and end equal non-determined value. Else print game underscore board index. Create a second class called game to control the game start and game end, and ask players name. So the game class contain 4 functions that control the game steps. Class name, class game. The first function is game start. DF game start, game underscore start with self instance, self dot control board equal game board with G capital. Self dot game underscore board equal self control board dot game board. Self dot player 1 O self dot player 2 X. Print welcome to XO game. Print please enter player 1's name. Self dot player 1 equal input is a string of 2 values. Between them there are a column. Also for player 2 there is input of string contain 2 values with a column between them. Self dot control board dot print board self dot game underscore board self dot turn 1 will give our players 1 turn only every round. 1 turn only. GAF game underscore end self. If self dot game running equal false, play equal input. Press 0 to quiet and 1 to play again. Column and value. Try if init replay self dot column self dot game running equal true, self dot game start will start again. Will call to start again. To start the game again. Except print a number must be entered. If the user or players enter a word or symbol or anything not 0 or 1, the message will pop up contain the following string. A number must be entered. Self.game end, self.game end. GF take turn, self and user and item, print user and choose a place 1 to 9. Try position equal n input to string values, between them a column. If position more than 9 or position less than 1, raise except print pick a number between 1 and 9. Return self dot turn user item. If self dot control board is place taken, self dot game underscore board and position. Print that place is taken if the player choose a number chosen by the other player. This message will pop up. That place is taken. Self dot take turn user and item, else self dot control board dot set items, item and position and self game board. Self dot control board dot print board, self dot game board. If self dot control board is game 1, self dot game underscore board. Print user and wins. Self dot game running equal false. Will stop the game after one player of the two players won. GF main self game manager, self dot game underscore running equal true, self dot game start, game will restart. While self dot game running, if self dot turn module 2 not equal 0, self dot take turn, self dot player and o. Else self dot take turn, self dot player 2 and x. So if the player choose a value from 1 to 9 which is odd, the value of a chosen number will give O, and for the other player the result will be X. If self control board is board full, self dot game underscore board, print it's a draw, you both lose. Self dot game running equal false. Self dot turn plus equal 1. If not, self dot game running, self dot game underscore end. So they will choose to restart the game or end the game at tight. At final, we will create the game launcher. If double underscore name and double underscore equal between parentheses, two parentheses, double underscore main double underscore game open parentheses close parentheses dot main open parentheses close parentheses. So let's we run the game. The player one's name for suppose is Sarah. And John for the second player. Sarah choose 1 to 9. 1. John choose also 1. That place is taken. That is the pop-up message which clarifies that the player 1 takes this position. So the player 2, John, should take another another number from 1 to 9, not chosen by player 1. 2, 3, Sarah, John 4, Sarah 5, John 6, Sarah 7. So Sarah wins. Press 0 to quiet or 1 to play again. 0. The game is quiet. And we quiet the game and the game is end. Thank you for watching. Write your conclusion as the last cell after conclusion word. Thank you for watching. See you next lecture. Bye bye. Hope you enjoyed this course. See you. Bye. Data analysis and data science process. The first step in this process will be collect data. We collect data from its sources: mobile phones, computers, recording device, communication, events, and interaction between person and person, person and device, device and device, and more. So data files occurs in many forms as Excel, CSV, JSON, TXT, databases, and more. Second step is to extract and process data. We use Python to make it very easy to read data from these sources and forms of data files with the help of specific useful Python modules and library we mentioned before: Numpy, Pandas, Seaborn, Matplotlib, Random, Clean Raw Data. After we process and organize data files and formats, the data may still contain duplicates or errors. So we will clean data to reduce these errors, to increase the quality of data and the results from the data analysis process throughout the following step on a copy of data. Correct data files, formats, types. Remove duplicates, words, rows, columns. Correct timestamp and format of data. Rename incorrect columns name to facilitate the analysis process. Merge columns which contain the same data or complete each other. Correct data types in every column of the data files to be the same data type. If necessary and helpful, merge data files into one file. Complete the missing data in every column of the data files if you can. Otherwise, delete neglected, unhelpful missing data columns. Correct the spelling of any string data types in the data file. Make another copy of the clean data for the analysis process. Explore and analyze data. We analyze data by using a technique called exploratory data analysis, which helps us to detect if there are additional problems in data need to be cleaned. So these steps will be repeated throughout the whole data analysis process. Conclusion and communication of data analysis results. Last step of data analysis process is to reach conclusion and communicate your conclusion to decision makers. Once you reach your conclusion about problems which your data analysis can solve, you will make a report to help decision makers to take action about specific business issue that your organization facing. Making a good report showing business problems solution is one of the most important data analyst job tasks. Thanks for watching. See you next video.
Welcome back. In this video, we will talk about Numpy in general. Numpy is a scientific foundational basic for many modules, which are built above it, like Pandas, Scikit-learn, and Seaborn. So Numpy is responsible for turning data into a series of numbers so that we can use it to prepare data for machine learning modeling. But why it's important to learn how to use Numpy? We can use Numpy in scientific use of Python, as do different calculations in Python. It's fast than without using Numpy, because the Numpy code written in C language, which is fast than Python
itself. And also it's so easy for Python to run NumPy, so we don't need to learn how to use C language. Just import this marvelous scientific module, then use it with Python code. Another benefit of using NumPy is that NumPy use vectorization by broadcasting and avoid using for or while loops as in Python code, which take more time. And at this point we reach the end of this lecture. See you in the next video. Welcome back. Let's open our Jupyter Lab and rename it as NumPy Introduction. But before doing that, we will ensure of NumPy installation by using our terminal. So in Windows we will type cmd, then open it and type pip install NumPy. Then click enter and wait for that command to be ready. This means that we have NumPy installed already on our system. Okay, and if you use Anaconda instead of Jupyter Lab, you can install it using Anaconda prompt pip install NumPy, and we get the same results that NumPy module is already installed in our system. Now, in the first line of code, we will import NumPy as the following. Import NumPy as MB. MB is our shorthand of NumPy to be used in our next code. So the first thing in NumPy to learn NumPy data type and attributes for your information. NumPy's main data type is ND array. But what is the ND array? ND array stands for n-dimensional array, as array can be 2D array or 3D array, and so on. The first array we will create is array dash 1 equal mb.array between two parentheses and two square brackets 10 and 20 and 30, and run the cell by recalling array dash 1 as the following. If we want to know the type of array number 1 or array dash 1, so we will use type function of Python as the following. Type between two brackets array dash 1. After running this cell, it will return numpy.ngArray. Let's take another example. Array dash 2 equal mb.array between two brackets, and we will put two lists as the following between two another square brackets. The first list 10, 20, 40. The second list 100, 30, 50. Okay. After running this cell, we will record array dash 2 by typing array dash 2. Okay. The third example is array dash 3 equal mb dot array between two parentheses. We will create an array that contain many elements as the following. Okay. And after creating this big array, we will record it by calling it array 3 in another row or line of code as the following, array 3. And after we run this cell, we get an error, which is syntax error because of missing comma. Okay. Now it run correctly without any errors, and we get the array 3 output. Now we will type array-2.shape function and array-3.shape function to get the shape of the array-2 and array-3 as the following. And after we run this cell, it will return the two shapes of the two arrays, array 2 and array 3, which are 2 by 3 for array-2 and 2 by 3 by 4 for dash 3. Okay, so in the array-2 has two axes, axis 0 and axis 1, and in the array 3 has three axes, 2 by 3 by 3. So the shape method result as you see before for array-2 2 by 3 and for array-3 2 by 3 by 3, axis 0 and axis 1 and axis n. Okay, and the array 1 shape will result in 1 and 3. So array-1 has 1 row by 3 columns. We called it vector and it has 1 row. And if the ng array has more than 1 row as in array-2 and array-3, we call them matrix and matrices for the two of them. Now we will get the n dimensions of array-1, -2 and -3 through using the ndim method as the following: array-1 dot ndim and array-2 dot ndim and array-3 dot ndim. And after running the cell and resolve the error, we get 1 dimensional for array-1 and 2 dimension for array-2 and 3 dimension for array-3. Now we will use the size function or method to determine the size of the ng array as the following: array-1 dot size and array-2 dot size and array-3 dot size separated by commas as the following, and run it. We will get 3 for array-1 and size of array-2 is 6 elements and array-3 has 24 elements. So as you see, the array dot size returning the number of elements inside the array. So the mb.size or array.size method is used to get the number of elements inside the ng array. Now we can convert an array to a data frame. We can do that using Pandas data frame ng array method as the following. Sorry, I forgot to rename this notebook as Numpy. Intro. Now we will import Pandas as BD. But before doing that, we will adding a comment in a markdown cell as the following. Now we can import Pandas as BD in another cell. Import Pandas as BD, and we will assign the created data frame to df1 equal bd dot data frame with capital case or camel case as you see. And if we click shift and tab inside the bd dot data frame function, we will see the inputs that we can add to this function. But in my case, I will put only the array name that I want to convert it to a data frame. So df1 bd dot data frame array1 between the two brackets, and also for the df2 for array number 2. And after we recall df1 and df2, we will get the data frame for each of them. And for df3, we have an error, which can be solved with reshape function as the following. We will reshape the array -3 to the size of 4 by 6 as the following. And the cell will run correctly without any error. And we will recall df3 by typing df3. It will return the data frame of the array -3 after reshaping it. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for watching and thanks for being here. See you in the next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will learn how to create ND array using n.1s or n.0s. So, AR underscore zeros equal MB shorthand for Numpy dot zeros between two brackets 5. Now we will return the AR underscore zeros by recall it by its name. So AR underscore zeros will result in an array between consist of 5 elements. Each element equal 0 and AR underscore ones equal Numpy or NP shorthand of Numpy dot ones between two parentheses the same numbers of elements, which is 5, and recall it by its name, and it will return 5 elements, each element equal 1 as a float number. So in the side the brackets of the function, we add the shape that we want the array to have. So AR dash zeros dot shape and AR dash ones dot shape separated by a comma will return the shape of each of the both arrays. This will return the shape of each of the both arrays as 5 elements or 5 comma. We can use another method than mb.array to create an array, and this method called mb.arrange. So inside this method we use 3 parameters. Start is the first parameter, stop is the second parameter, step is the third parameter. Suppose we want to create an array starts from 1 and stop at 20 and step by 4. So our array will be as the following. Our array equal mb.arrange between two brackets 1, 20, 4, close the brackets, and recall our array again to return the elements inside this array, and run the cell to get the outputs of our array, which are 6 elements, 1 and 5 and 9 and 13 and 17. Okay. Also, if we want to create a random array using random module as the following. Rand underscore array equal mb.random.randinit, and inside this function parameters we will use 4 parameters, which low and high and size and d type. So rand underscore array equal mb.random.randinit between two brackets. So low is 10 and the high is 30 and size equal 4 and 7 between two brackets. Sorry, we will rename our array to random array 1. Then we will record rand array 1 before we run the cell to return our array. This is the output of our array elements. Now we want to get the size of the rand array using .size method. So rand array 1.size will return 28 elements inside our array rand array number 1. Okay? Now we can use the shape method to get rand array 1 shape as the following. So rand underscore array underscore 1 dot shape and run the cell, and we get the shape of rand array 1, which is 4 and 7 or 4 by 7. Okay? Also we can use another random module function that can also return a random array but have values between zeros and 1. So rand underscore array underscore 2 equal mb shorthand for numpy dot random between two double brackets 4, 7. Now let's we recall rand array 2. This will return 28 elements between 0 and 1. Okay? Now let's we create rand array 3 by copy paste. But in case of rand array underscore 3, we will use random.rand. Okay? We will remove the double brackets to avoid this error. It will return a random array also using random.rand. The last random function is numbers, and we want to get fixed array and don't change from user to another. So we use seeding before using random.rand in it as the following. We will create a rand array 4, which is equal mb.random.random between two double brackets 4 and 7, but we will use before it mb.random.seed. Okay? And we will choose 0 seed to get fixed result every time we run our cell to get the resulted array. Okay? Now we will change it to randomInit instead of random.random to be random.randomInit, and add 10 and 30 and the size of our array to get the result without any errors with random.randomInit. Sorry for getting this error because of typo error. So we will adjust our code by removing the exceeded letters and get our code run without any errors. So mb.random.seed will return the same result every time we run our code. Also, you will notice that the mb.random.seed between two brackets 1 will return a fixed random array every time I run the code inside the cell, which differ from the mb.random.seed of 0 in the resulted array. So if we change the number of seeds, we will get every time a different random array as the following. The resulted array of 1 seed differ from 0 seeds differ from 2 seeds. At this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video we will learn additional Numpy functions. The first function we are going to learn today is mb.unique. Suppose we have rand array 6 equal mb.random.randomInit between two brackets 20, 100, size equal between two brackets 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay? And we will run the cell after recalling rand array 6 as the following. We get an error because we missing the equal sign. Sorry, I will add the equal sign and run it again. We get the result of array. Oh, this very big array. If we type the following indexing code for rand array 6 as the following: rand array 6 between two square brackets 0, and run the cell, so it returns the first row or element or the first matrix. And if we want to return the second row or matrix of rand array 6, so rand array 6 between two square bracket 1. So this is very easy, okay? And if we want to return the first element of the second row of the array rand array 6, we will type after between two brackets or square brackets 1 and also indexing for 0. It will return the first element of the second row, and so on for indexing for matrices inside our array. But if we want to return the last element of the matrix inside the rand array 6, we will use slicing of indexing like the following. Firstly, we will use nb.shape for rand array 6 to get the shape exactly 3 by 4 by 5 by 6. We will use this shape to get the last element of every matrix inside the rand array 6 as the following. So rand array 6 between two square brackets, slicing sign to the last element, also slicing sign separated by comma, and also slicing sign, and at last we will add 5 because we slicing from 0 to 5, which is 6 elements. Okay, this is the last element of the matrix inside the rand array 6, as you see. So the slicing sign is the last of the first dimension in the shape, and 5 is the last dimension of the slicing of the index 6, which start from 0 to 5. So we will pick the last index, which is 5. The result returned is the element of the every matrix in the rand array 6. And at this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video we will start manipulating and comparing arrays. We will use calculations and operators to do that as the following. We can use also nb.1s and nb.0s as we use them before. So array example 1 equal nb.1s between two brackets 5, and we will recall this array by typing its name as we learned before. And array example 2 equal nb.0s between two brackets 5. So if you want to get the sum of these two arrays, array example 1 plus array example 2, this will return a resultant array which is the sum of the two arrays example 1 and example 2. Now let's create array example 3, which will be assigned to nb.array between two brackets and two square brackets 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And also we will create array example 4 as the following. Array underscore example 4 equal mb dot array between two brackets and square brackets 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10. And if we want to multiply the array example 3 and example 4, we will use the multiply operation as the following. Array example 3 multiplied by array example 4. It will return a new array consist of 5 elements, as you see. Now we will create a new array called array underscore example 5, which will be assigned to mb dot array between two brackets and two square brackets 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, comma, to another square brackets 8 and 7 and 6 and 5, and the two lists will enclosed by two square brackets. And run the cell, and we will multiply the array example 5 by array 3 or by array 4 as the following. So array underscore example 3 multiplied by array underscore example 5 and run the cell, it will result in an error, as you see. Also the same for array example 4 multiplied by array example 5. It resulted also an error, which is a value error due to operands could not be broadcast together with shape 5 and 2. So the shapes are different. So it resulted in error due to the difference in shapes between array example 3 and array example 5. Also the same for the process of multiplication of array example 4 by array example 5. And we can get the shapes of the three arrays as the following: array example 3 dot shape, array example 4 dot shape, and array example 5 dot shape separated by commas. As you see, the shapes are different, but the shape of array example 3 and array example 4 is the same, but different from array example 5 shape. So as you see or notice that array example 3 and array example 4 have the same shape, and array example 5 has different shape from the two arrays 3 and 4. So when operating on two arrays, Numpy compares their shapes element wise, and it starts with the dimension and works its way forward so that two dimensions are compatible when 1, or the first situation, they are equal, or 2, the second situations, one of them is 1. Okay? Now we will try another operator, which is division and floor division. So array example 4 divided by array example 3, it returns a new array, which is the result of the division process of the two arrays. In case of division, we get the normal result of division of the two arrays have the same shape or the same dimensions. And in the second case of floor division, we will get the result of division rounded down to remove the decimals, as you will see. Array example 4 floor divided by array example 3 will result in a new array, which is the result of the floor division process. Okay? Now we learn new operator, which is the power operator. Consists of two multiplication operators. We called it power. So if we want to get the power of array example 3 array example 4 and array example 5 using this operator as the following: array example 3 power 2, and run the cell array example 4 to the power of 2 and run the cell. These are the results of the power of the two arrays to the number of 2, or the power of 2 of the two arrays, each one alone, or every one on its own. And for the modulo operator, we will use it as the following: array example 3 modulo 2 and run the cell, and array example 4 modulo 3 and run the cell. Now the last operator we will use with our arrays is the exponential and the log. So for exponential, mb.exponential between two brackets array example 3 and run the cell. It returns the result of the exponential of array example 3 and array example 4 separated by a comma, two new arrays. Okay, and for the log operator, nb.log between two brackets array example 3 comma nb.log array example 4 inside two brackets and run the cell. It returns two new arrays. And at this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed it and get all of that. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video we will learn how to use Numpy aggregation functions with arrays to manipulate and comparing them. So let's begin. But before beginning, we should know the meaning of the aggregation. The aggregation is performing the same processes on a number of items, and the aggregation functions are as the following: mb.sum, or the ordinary Python function sum. But the first is faster. So if we want to get the sum of the elements inside the array example 3, we will use the following code: mb.sum between two brackets array example 3, or sum between two brackets array example 3. And I will run the code and we get the same result. Okay, 15 elements and 15 elements. So that by using this function we get the sum of the items or elements inside the array. The second aggregation function is mb.mean function. We will use it with array example 4 as the following. So mb.mean between two brackets array underscore example 4 and run the cell to return the mean of array example 4, which is a float data type 8.0 exactly. The result of this mb.mean function on the array example 4 is the mean of the items or elements inside the array example 4. The third functions of aggregation using Numpy is mb.max for maximum and mb.min for minimum. I will use mb.max with array example 3 and mb.minimum with array example 4. These two aggregation functions, mb.minimum and mb.maximum, are used to return the smallest and the largest number of the items inside Numpy and the arrays. mb.max, the maximum item or element inside array example 3, will be as the following: 5, and the minimum element or item inside array example 4 will be 6. Okay, and also we can get the standard deviation, which a measure of how spread out a group of a number is from the mean, using mb.std function as the following: mb.std between two brackets array example 3, comma mb.std array example 4. Also, the variance using mb.var function. Variance is the measure of the average degree to which each number is different. Okay, so the higher variance means the wider range of number, vice versa the lower variance is lower range of numbers. nb.var between two brackets array example 3 and nb.var array example 4 will return 2 and 2. The two arrays have the same variance, okay, and also have the same standard deviation. And the last aggregation function we going to learn in this video is the square root of Numpy ng array. So mb.square root between two brackets array example 3, comma mb.square root between two brackets array underscore example 4. It returns two arrays, one array for square root of array example 3 and the another for mb.square root array example 4. Now we will try another thing that will be the last notice, is that as the following: std or standard deviation equal the square root of the variance. So we try that in our code. So we will type the following code: print between two brackets std or nb.std array example 3 equal mb.square root between two brackets mb.var between two brackets array example 3, and run the cell. We will get true, which is true as expected. At this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed it and get all of that. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture we will learn how to reshape any array to make it suitable for operators or processes like multiplication. As we noticed in the past videos, that if two arrays are different in shape or dimensions, we can't use operation in this case without getting errors. So array example 1 dot shape and array example 5 dot shape, and run the cell, we get the shape of array example 5 comma nothing, and for array example 5 2 comma nothing. We will call array example 1 and array example 5 to see the elements and the shape inside the two arrays. You will notice that the shape of the two arrays are different. We will try to multiply array example 1 by array example 5 and see the result, which is a value error due to operands couldn't be broadcast together with shape 5 and 2. Okay, we will create a new array called array example 6 as the following. So array example 6 or array underscore example 6 equal mb.array between two brackets and three square brackets 1 and 2 and 3, close the first bracket or first square bracket, comma open square bracket 4 5 6 separated by commas, close square bracket, close the second square bracket, comma, open a square bracket, 7, comma 8, comma 9, close the square bracket, comma, open square bracket, 10 and 11 and 12 separated by commas, close the square bracket, close the second square bracket, close the third square bracket, and the last bracket. Okay? Now suppose we have two arrays. One of them has the opposite shape of the other array, so we can use transpose function also to make the shape of one of them the same as the other array. After we recall array example 6, we will get the shape of this array as the following: array underscore example 6 dot shape, which is 2 by 2 by 3. Now we want to create another array called array example 7 as the following: array underscore example 7 equal mb dot array between two brackets the elements of the array, then recall the array. Okay? Also, I will get the shape of array example 7 as you see: array comma array underscore example 7. Oh, I forget to add dot shape method. You will notice that the shape of array example 6 is the opposite of the shape array example 7. So to multiply array example 6 by array example 7, we will get value error, as we see before with array example 1 and array example 5. How we can do that without getting errors? So after we multiply array dot example 6 by array example 7, we get an error, as value error operands could not be broadcast together with shapes 2 by 2 by 3 and 2 by 3 by 2. If we use Numpy reshape function as the following, so we will reassign array example 7 to the newly reshaped array example 7 as the following. So array example 7 or array underscore example 7 will array example 7 dot reshape between two brackets array underscore example 6 dot shape, close the bracket. Now we will recall array example 7 and run the cell. It will return an error due to I forget to add array underscore example 6 dot shape, as the reshape function take only the shape, not the array itself. Okay, I will correct that by adding array 6 dot shape. Now we can multiply array example 6 by array example 7 as the following: array underscore example 6 multiplied by array underscore example 7. It will return the result without any errors. A new array is the result of multiply array example 6 by array example 7. Now we will create array underscore example 8 equal mb dot array between two brackets the elements that we want to add to this array, and recalls the array underscore example 8 by typing its name and run the cell. We need to know the shape of array example 8, so we will type array underscore example 8 dot shape and run the cell, and the shape of array underscore example 8 is 3 by 2 by 2, which is opposite to the shapes of array example 6 and array example 7. If we try to multiply array example 8 by array example 6 by array example 7, we will get an error, which is a value error due to operands could not be broadcast together with shapes 3 by 2 by 2 and 2 by 2 by 3. As array underscore example 6 and array example 7 have the same shape 2 by 2 by 3, which differ from the shape of array example 8, which is 3 by 2 by 2. And the transpose form of both arrays, array example 6 and array example 7, will equal the shape of array example 8. So we can multiply them together and vice versa and avoid getting the value error, as array underscore example 8 multiplied by array underscore example 6 dot t, the shorthand for transpose method, multiplied by array underscore example 7 dot t, will return the result without getting the value error, and vice versa. If we transpose the array underscore example 8 as the following: array underscore example 8 equal array underscore example 8 dot t, capital array underscore example 8 dot shape. This error due to exceeded our letter, so we will remove this letter and it will return the shape 2 by 2 by 3, which is the same shape of array example 6 and array example 7. Now we can multiply the three arrays without getting any errors. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed it and get all of that. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will learn new operators that can be used with Numpy and array, which are the more than operator, the less than operator, the equal operator, which consists of two equal signs, and the last operator we will learn today, not equal. And these operators are used in comparison between two arrays or more. In the last example from the last video, I will assign the resulted array from the last operation to array example 9 as the following. So array example 9 equal array underscore example 8 multiplied by array underscore example 6 dot t capital multiplied by array example 7, and recall array example 9 to return it as the following. Array underscore example 9 will return the array elements as you see, and use this array with the comparison operator as the following. So array example 9 more than array example 8, and run the cell, and we get an array with true values inside it, as the more than operator compares the items or elements inside the first array with the second array after the operator, and we get the opposite for array underscore example 9 less than array underscore example 8. And if we use the double equal between array example 9 to be double equal or equal to array example 8, it will return false values for the item inside the two arrays. If we use the second operator double equal or equal to as the following: array underscore example 9 dot shape double equal array underscore example 8 dot shape, and run the cell, we get true as the two arrays have the same shape. We use not equal operator with
array example 9 and array example 8, we will get true values inside every array as the array not equal in values and items or elements inside each of them. And if we compare array example 9 dot shape with array example 8 dot shape using not equal operator, we will get false. And also if we use not equal operator with the following: array underscore example 9 dot shape not equal array underscore example 6 dot shape. After we run the cell, it will return false, as array example 9 shape is not the same as array underscore example 6 dot shape. The last comparison operator is less than operator. Let's take an example as the following: array underscore example 9 less than array underscore example 7 dot t, and run the cell. We get a value error. So the two arrays must have the same shape to avoid getting error when we want to compare them to each other. So let's compare array example 8 to array example 7 without transposing. We get an array of false values inside it, as we comparing every value or element of the first array before the operator with every element in the other array in the same order. If we want to use nb dot product or dot function in two arrays to get the dot product, so we will make it as the following: array underscore example 10 equal nb dot between two brackets array underscore example 8 and array underscore example 9, and recall array underscore example 10 to return it as the following, and run the cell. It will return a value error due to the shapes 2 and by 2 by 3 and 2 by 2 by 3 not a legend to 3 dimension 2, not equal to dimension 1. Okay, how we can solve this error? We will solve this error as the following: by change array underscore example to the parameter number 2 to array underscore example 9 dot shape. So the n dot product will take the array and the shape, not two arrays. Okay, we change it to array underscore example 7 dot shape and run the cell. And after running the cell, we get the dot product. As you see, array between two brackets, two lists, 15 by 36 and 57 by 78. But what is the dot product of two arrays? The answer to this question is as the following: it's the sum of the products of the individual components of the two arrays, the sum of the products or elements with regard to position. So the first element of the first vector is multiplied by the first element of the second vector, and so on. The sum of these products is the dot product, which can be done with Numpy. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed it and get all of that. Thanks for watching, and see you in the next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video, we will learn how to use Numpy Python library to process images, as we will use Numpy to convert images to Numpy arrays. So let's begin. After we open new Jupyter Notebook window or new tab, we are going to rename it as
convert images to Numpy arrays. Then the very first thing to import Numpy as MB as the following. Import Numpy as MB. MB is the shorthand for Numpy. And run the cell. After that, we will upload the image that we want to process using upload option in our notebook or Jupyter Lab as the following. Click on upload, then choose images or image files or files that we want to upload to our Jupyter Lab. Now the uploaded file is shown as you see in the left hand of our Jupyter notebook. Now we will add the image to our code as the following. Open more than sign img shorthand for image, then source, then equal between two parentheses the image location, and close with less than operator, and run the cell as markdown cell. It will return our image as you see. Now we will call the mread function from the matplotlib.image as the following. So from matplotlib module.image import mread. Now we can run this cell. Mread is a little package in matplotlib which allows us to read images and convert them into an Numpy ng array. Then we will use this package as a function and assign it to an object which we name it as image. So our image object will equal mread function. So let's press Shift Tab inside the mread function to see what it does. We find that it reads images from a file into an array, and to do that we need to put in the if name. So the if name is a string or file like as the file name is the string of location of the image file. So image object equal mread function between two brackets the location of our image. Now we can recall the image object as the following by typing image and run our cell. After running the cell, it returns the image as ng array as you see. And to deal with the image object as ng array, we will get its size and shape and dimensions as the following. So we will type image.size and run the cell. This code will return the size of our image array, which is equal to 388,800 pixels, and the image shape is as the following. Image.shape and run the cell. It returns the shape of our image array 360 by 360 by 3. So the size of the image is pretty big, and also the shape of image is 3-dimension array as you can see right here. Also, if you see the array of image, you will ask yourself what is the values inside this array are all about. These values are expressing the values of RGB of pixels of the image. These values are the values of each RGB values of each pixel, so that we can use Numpy method on images to handle them after processing using Numpy. And at this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for watching and see you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video, we will use CMD to install Jupyter Lab as the following. We will head to the start and type CMD, then we will type the following command in the CMD. pip install Jupyter Lab. It will take some time to install Jupyter Lab. After finishing install of Jupyter Lab, we will type Jupyter, then space, then lab as the following. We will also install Pandas through the command pip install Pandas as the following. It will take some time, then we will type Jupyter space lab. So the Jupyter Lab server will launch and we will choose Python 3 Jupyter new notebook, and it will launch our new notebook as you will see. This is the Jupyter Lab server launching. We choose Python new notebook. The first cell in which we can type our code, and at this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get off that. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture we will learn how to download PostgreSQL. Open your web browser and type in the search bar PostgreSQL. Then choose the first result in the search engine and click this link. Then go to download and choose your operating system. And choose your operating system. My operating system is Windows, so I will choose the Windows version. In my case, you can click on download to download the graphical installer file, which will download also pgadmin 4. So let's click download hyperlink, and download will begin soon. Then I will choose the place I want to save the installation file in, and click the save button to save the installation file in the place I choose to save the file in. After we have downloaded the graphical installation file, we will click on it, which an exe file, so we will see the graphical installation popping up now, as you see. Then click next. Choose if you want the same installation directory or change it as you want, and click next again. Then another next for the default storing of data direct. Then finally the important step of choosing super user password, which you should store this password in a text file to avoid forgetting it. Click next again after you finish and choose port 5432 to be the default port and click next. Then keep the database cluster as the default location and click next. So the installation process begins and finishes according to the speed of your computer. After finishing the installation process, it will make us choose yes or not to launch Stack Builder. We will choose not to launch the Stack Builder by clicking this sign off. Then after that, click finish, and that's all for this video. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video we will learn how to create database using PostgreSQL user interface pgadmin 4. So let's do that. After we open pgadmin 4, we will select drop down from server, then choose databases, then right click on databases, then choose create then database. The second step is to rename database as airlines with capital A. Then click on definition tab and choose template 0 in template drop down menu. Finally, click on save button. This will create the airlines database. Now click on airlines in databases drop down. It will be active. Then click on schemes. We find public. Then click on tables. We find no tables in this database. So we will restore the airline database in the next video. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video we will learn how to restore database using PostgreSQL user interface pgadmin 4. So let's do that. Right click on airlines database, then from the pop-up menu, I will choose the restore option to restore airlines database from a SQL file exists in my computer, and you will find in the resources section of this video lecture as the following. Then choose the SQL extension from the format menu. Then choose the SQL file to restore it and click on it. Then click restore. The restoring process will pop up as you see, and after it finishes, I will check the airlines database table as the following. You see that it contains 8 tables with their columns. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will write a query that will return a part of airlines database. Then we will copy this part and save the output data as a CSV file as the following. Copy, open bracket, select passenger name and date port between two brackets, day and book date as day, and date port between two brackets, months and book date as months, comma, select city from airports where airport code equal f dot departure airport, close bracket, as departure city, comma, between two brackets, also select city from airports where airport code equal f dot arrival airport, close brackets, as arrival city, comma, sum between two brackets, total amount, close the two brackets, and as sales from bookings table B, join tickets table as T, on B dot book reference equal T dot book reference, join ticket flights as TF, on T dot ticket number equal TF dot ticket number, join flight F, on TF dot flight ID equal F dot flight ID, group by column 1 and column 2 and column 3 and column 4 and column 5, order by column 3 and column 6, close the bracket of copy, comment, then two between two parentheses specified directory that we will save our file in, then delimiter between two parentheses, the delimiter or the spacer or the separator is comma, as the kind of the file is CSV file, then header, then semicolon, Then we will run the query to create our new CSV file as the following. It will take 1 minute and 23 seconds. So the new CSV file saved to the directory we have specified. So we will check for this directory and see if our file is successfully created and existed. So we will open the CSV file to check the data inside it as the following. After opening the CSV file, we find that the data of departure city and arrival city need to be cleaned, so we will extract English names from JSON data as the following. So select city hyphen double arrow, then N between two parentheses for English, but small, not capital. And the same we will do for the arrival city. And we will run the query, so we will get the CSV file cleaned in the data of the departure city and arrival city. Now we will open the file again to check if the departure city and arrival city have been cleaned or not. As you see, we will run now CMD again and Jupyter Lab again to upload the CSV file again and read it by using Python Pandas module as the following, or package. So import Pandas as PD. We will run the first cell, then upload our file, CSV file, as the following. Then after uploading the file, we will use Python Pandas package to read this file as the following: data equal bd dot read csv underscore csv between two brackets and between two parentheses the name of our file. We will take it from the pgadmin and paste it between the two parentheses, then run the cell, but the CSV in small case. After running the second cell, in the third cell we will type data dot head Python Pandas function to read the first 5 records from our file, as you see. Then if we want to read more than that, we will type the same function, then between the two brackets we will specify the number of rows we want to return or retrieve. For example, we want to return the first 20 rows. We will type 20 between the two brackets. But there is a problem in ordering of the days of the months in our CSV file. So we will return to pgadmin to correct this issue as the following. We will order our data by the third column, then the second column, then the sixth column. Then we will delete the last CSV file. Then we will run our query again as the following. So we will create our correct CSV file again by running the correct query again as the following. Then after that, we will delete the formal file from our Jupyter notebook, then upload the correct file again. After uploading the CSV file to the Jupyter Notebook, we will import Pandas again, and we will rename our data to data frame df equal pandas bd dot read csv underscore csv between two brackets and two parentheses the name of CSV file. Then run the second cell. Then in the third cell we will write df dot head to read the first 5 records from our CSV file. Then if we want to read the first 20 records from our CSV file, we will type df dot head between two brackets 20, and so on for the first 50 rows as the following. Get ready for the next section, as we will deep dive in data analysis process and apply that to the airline's data board CSV file using Pandas functions and methods. So see you there. df.head between two brackets 50 and run the cell, and so on. At this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here, and see you next lecture. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video, we will learn how to load a database using Postgres, SQL, and Python. So the first step, we will use cmd to install psychopg2 Python package as the following. So we open cmd, then type pip install psychopg2 as the following. Then run the command by clicking enter. This will install the package and get all things okay. As you see, I have already installed the package. Now we will use Jupyter Lab to import and use psychopg admin. So import psychopg2 as pg2, then in the second cell con equal pg2 dot connect between two brackets database equal airlines between two parentheses and user between two parentheses Postgres password and port use specified during installation of Postgres SQL Server. Core equal con.cursor, then core dot execute between two brackets and two parentheses select asterisk from ticket underscore flights table close parentheses close bracket, then core dot fetch many for the first 5 records of tickets flight table. Core dot fetch many between two brackets 20. This will return the first 20 records from tickets flight table. Then if we want to return the first 10 rows, we will do the same. Cur.fetch many 10 records. It will return the first 10 records. Then if we want to fetch all records from tickets flight table or return all records from tickets flight table, we will add all to fetch. So cur.fetch all between two brackets nothing. It will fetch all the records from tickets flight table, and so on. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hello, welcome back. In this lecture, you will learn another way to use Python to query data from airlines database. So in the last lecture, we used Python PsychoPG2 module to loop database and query data from it. But in this lecture, we will use Pandas module to query data after load airlines database by using PsychoPG2. So let's begin. As you have learned before, we firstly import PsychoPG2 module as the following. Import PsychoPG2 as PG2. Then we will import Python Pandas module as the following. Import Pandas as PD. Then run the cell as the following. Then you will start your connection to airline database as the following. On or connection equal pg2 dot connect between two brackets database equal airlines between two parentheses comma user equal between two parentheses post3 then password then the port. Notice that this information according to the installation of PostgreSQL and differ from user to another. So please remember to save all this information in a text file on your PC. Then you will declare the connection cursor to a variable, for example called cur, as the following. Cur equal con.cursor method and run the cell, then execute the query cur.execute between two brackets and two parentheses, select asterisk from tickets underscore flights, then run the cell, then fetch all the records cur.fetch all method, then run the query. It will fetch all the records or return all the records from the table tickets flights that we specified in the executed query. Now we will use Python Pandas module to execute another query as the following. df1 equal bd.read underscore sql underscore query between two brackets and two parentheses, select asterisk from aircrafts and close the second parenthesis, and comma and con refer to the connection to the database airlines. Then run the cell and print the data frame df1 by typing df1, then run the cell as the following. After running the cell, it will return all the records from the table aircraft that is stored in data frame number 1. The second query we will return using Pandas module df2 equal bd.read underscore sql underscore query between two brackets, select asterisk from seats s join boarding base b on s.seat number equal b.seat number, limit 1000, close parentheses and comma and con close brackets, and run df2. It will return the first 1000 rows from the specified query. The third query that we will use Python Pandas module to run is as the following. df3 equal bd dot read underscore sql underscore query between two brackets and two parentheses, select asterisk from seats natural join boarding underscore bases, limit 1000, close the parentheses and comma and con close brackets, and run the query and print the data frame 3 as the following. In the data frame 3 results, we notice that seat number column is not duplicated as we use natural join. You can refer to the natural join lecture in the join sections to learn more about that. As we have learned before, that when we use natural join, we can avoid the duplication of the connected fields or the connected columns that connect the two tables together. The connecting columns in this case are the seat number columns from the two connected tables. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will learn new things using Pandas Python module to analyze data frame that we created in the last section. Data frame is as spreadsheet as you see in the last section. When we tried to open and read the airline's data ports CSV file, it returned as data frame. The first Pandas command we will use in this lecture is df.columns as the following. So we will type df.columns and run this cell. It returns the names of the columns in the data frame. If we want to get the values of one column, so we will use the name of the column as the following. For example, we will use passenger name in our next example. df.passenger underscore name and run the cell by using shift and enter to run the cell, and we get the first 5 values or the first 5 rows of the passenger name column. If we want to print all the data in the data frame, we will type df. It will print all the data in the data frame as the following. As you see, it prints all the data in the data frame and all the columns we have. Now we want to get many columns, but not all the columns from our data frame. So our code will be as the following. df1 equal df between 2 square brackets, and inside the 2 square brackets, passenger name column, day column, and arrival city column, h column between 2 parentheses and separated by commas, and run the cell. It will return all the data from the 3 specified columns. So we can return many columns without returning all the columns by using the last data frame command. Now we want to return the last 5 rows of our data frame as the following using df.tail or .tail method. It will return the last 5 rows, and we can specify numbers of last rows we want to return in between the 2 brackets of the tail method. We can also display specific row in our data frame by using ilock method as the following. Display between 2 brackets df.ilock between 2 square brackets the position of the row that we want to return. As the following, we choose the 6th row. So after run the cell, it returns the value of the 6th row in our data frame. If we want to know the rank of every row in our data frame, so we will use .rank method as the following. So df.rank and run the cell. It returns the rank for every row in our data frame. And if we want to return all the information about our data frame, we will type df.info and run the cell. It will return all the information about our data frame. Now we will use Python web browser module as the following to run the Pandas data frame website as the following. So import web browser and run the cell. Then in the next cell, declare the website that we want to open to a variable called website. So website equal between 2 parentheses https column then /pandas.org/pandas.docs/api/pandas.dataframe.html, then a new line web browser.open between 2 brackets website variable. So in the website of data frame Pandas, all the methods and functions can be used, and you can learn about Pandas data frame. Please don't skip this process and keep learning, and check all these functions to learn more about Pandas data frame. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will learn how to visualize our data that we analyzed from CSV file that we created and uploaded to Jupyter Lab. So as we learned before that we first import pandas as PD, then run the cell to import Python pandas module. Then we run the cell, then we will read the CSV file using pandas module as the following: df equal bd.read underscore CSV between two brackets and two parentheses inside the two brackets, airlines underscore data underscore bar.csv, which is the name of our file. So now pandas read our CSV file and ready to accept Python pandas data frame command or methods to apply it on our data in CSV file. And we will run the command df, which is the name of our data frame which hold our CSV file. We will run is df, which is the name of the data frame holding the data of our CSV file. After we run it, will return. It returns the data from sheet which contain columns and rows of our CSV file, as you see. Then we will run the following command, df.shape, which after running it will return the number of columns and rows in our CSV file, which is 1,016,625 rows and 6 columns exist in our data frame holding the CSV file. Data. Another command that we will run or method, which is df.size as the following, which will return the number of values in our CSV files, which is 6,099,750 values. Then we will return the rounded value of the mean of the float data type sales column, which is 106,184.41. And before the beginning of data visualization, we will first take a sample from our data frame because our data frame is huge. And the name of this sample is df1 and contains 15 records. So df1 equal df.sample between two brackets 15 and df1 print 15 records, as you see. Then we will visualize the first sample df1 as the following. matplotlib.pyplot as plt sales equal df1 between two square brackets sales between two parentheses. Also for months will declare to variable months. Then plt.bar months and cells, and plt y label, our y label will be cells, and plt.x label, our x label will be summer months. Finally use show method to show our chart as the following and run the cell. We get that the sales in August more than the sales in July more than the sales in June. So August is the most months in sales of tickets in our database airlines. But to avoid sampling error, we will take a number of samples and visualize the data from these samples to get the best results without any sampling error. Second sample that we will take is as follows: f equal df.sample between two brackets 30 and run this cell and visualize the second sample as following: sales equal df2 between two square brackets and between two parentheses cells, and months equal df2 between two square brackets and two parentheses months column. plt dot bar between two brackets months and sales. Variables: plt dot xrex between two brackets months and rotation equal horizontal and size equal 10. The size of our chart is 10, and BLT dot Y label is cells and X label is summer months, and BLT dot show and run the cell, we will get a bar chart. From it, we can conclude that the July month is the most month in the sales of tickets, then August, then June. The third sample is as the following: df3 equal df dot sample 500 between two brackets. Then we will visualize our third sample as the last two samples. We will get the following chart, which is showing that August is the most month, then July, then June in the sales of tickets in our database airlines. The fourth sample is df4 equal df dot sample 1000 between two brackets, and we will visualize the fourth sample as the other three samples that we visualize. Then we will run the code for the fourth sample visualization as the following by clicking Shift and Enter. After do visualization to the fourth sample, we get that the same result of the first and the third sample visualization, that August the most month in the sales of tickets, then July, then June. Then we will take the fifth sample as the following: df5 equal df dot sample between two brackets 5000. Then we visualize the fifth sample that we take as we learned before. So we get from the bar chart the same result from the first and third and fourth samples that we visualized before, which is that August is the most month in the sales of tickets, then July, then June. The last sample we take is the sixth sample as the following: df6 equal df dot sample between two brackets 10,000. Then we visualize the sixth and last sample as the following. After the chart of the last sample visualization returned and produced, we get that the sample the same result as the first and third and fourth and fifth sample visualization. These results lead us to our final conclusion, which is the most month in sales of tickets is August, then July, then June. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will learn how to use Pandas to do analysis and statistics to our CSV file data. So as we learned in the last lecture, we firstly import Pandas as the following. Import Pandas as BD, then run the cell. Then we will use Pandas to read our CSV file data. BD dot read underscore CSV between two brackets. Our uploaded CSV file between two parentheses inside the two brackets .csv and run the cell. If we want to know data type of columns in our CSV file, we will write the following code: df.dtypes method and run the cell. After we run the cell, we find that passenger name and partial city and arrival city columns are of object data type, which in Pandas data frame that are of string data type, day and month of int 64, which means that these columns are of integer data type. The last column is sales, which is of float 64. That means that float data type. Now we will use another Pandas methods, which will describe the statistics of our data sheet of the columns that have numbers values. df.describe method. It returns the count, mean, standard deviation, the minimum, the maximum values of the three columns that contain numbers values. It also provides the first quartile, which is 25%, and the second quartile, which is 75%, and median or the median, which is 50%. We will focus on sales column, as this column contains the data that we can analyze and get statistics from the sales of tickets in our database airlines. What is that? E plus any number means that the value is multiplied by 10 numbers of times. So E plus 6 is means that value multiplied by 10 6 times. df.sales.describe method and run this cell. It returns the count, mean, standard deviation, the minimum and the maximum values of sales of tickets. Also, it provides the first quartile, which is 25%, and the second quartile, which is 75%, and the median, which is 50%. Also, there are two methods. One for the mean as the following: between two square brackets, sales inside the two square brackets between two parentheses. Dot mean method and run the cell. It will return the main value of the sales value inside our CSV data sheet. I forget to add the two brackets after dot mean as the following. So our mean value of the sales is 106,184.40. Between two square brackets, sales inside the two square brackets between two parentheses. Then dot median. Two brackets. Running the cell, we get the median value of sales column, which is 75,200. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, you will learn how to avoid sampling error when you're doing data analysis, and this can be achieved by using multiple and bigger samples from the population. So we firstly ensure if that there is sampling error occurred in the last video as the following using post-degree. So select date underscore part between two brackets, month, and book date as month, and sum of total amount as total sales from bookings. Group by month, order by month. Run the query. Then I get the following data output: that July is the most month in the sales of tickets, then August, then June. Now we will avoid the sampling error of the last video as the following using Jupyter Lab. So I will take four bigger samples from the datasheet than the 6 samples I created in the last video lecture. So I will firstly import Pandas module as PD. Then I will read the CSV file from the database airlines that contain the whole column of bookings. So the 7th sample will contain 20,000 records from the datasheet and print the sample. Then I will visualize the sample to get that July is the most month in sales, then August, then June. Then I will take the 8th sample as the following: df8 equal df.sample between two brackets 50,000. Then I will print the 8th sample. Then I will visualize the 8th sample to get that July month is the most month in the sales of tickets, then August, then June. Then I will take the 9th sample as the following. EF9 equal DF dot sample between two brackets 100,000. Then I will print the 9th sample. Now I will visualize the 9th sample and I get that July is the most month in the sales of tickets in our database airlines, then August, then June. Then I will take the 10th sample as the following. DF10 equal df dot sample between two brackets 200,000. df10 to print the 10th sample. Then I will visualize the 10th sample as the following. I will get a chart. I can conclude that July is the most month in the sales of tickets, then August, then June. From these bigger samples, we get the same result as PostgreSQL query, that in the summer months, the July month is the most month in sales of tickets, then August, then June. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that and learn to avoid sampling error. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Goodbye. Hi there. In this lecture, we will learn how to scrape a website. Scraping is grabbing data from website and get all data from web page. So any website or web page can be scraped. And after we scraping data from website or web page, we can use that data, then clean it by using data tools like Python Pandas module or PostgreSQL querying tool to clean the data output after loading in the pgadmin 4. So when we doing scraping any website on the internet, we have our browser, and on the other side there is a server, which is a PC has great abilities to save and load files like JavaScript files, CSS files, and HTML files. We will focus on HTML files, which hold all the content of the website in shape of text and image data. So when we search for something using the browser, which will contact the server and get all the information about the search that we do. These informations, as we said before, saved on servers as JavaScript, CSS, and HTML files, which open as a web page in our browser. If we search for Wikipedia, then programming language used in most popular websites, it will show the page of programming languages used in most popular websites. And we right click here and choose view the web page source. As you can see, it's very long and has whole data of our web page. Now we can search for any information we want using Ctrl and F and type what we want to search for in the search panel. So web scraping is grabbing all this data without the parts we do not want. The question now, why we use web scraping? And the answer to that question is as the following. We scrape data from websites to use in the process of data analysis and also in market researches, also used in other researches and studies to increase sales of some products or increase benefits of something and use it effectively to serve humanity and invent new products that will solve problems and so on, but on condition that we get the permission to do that and maintain privacy. So collecting data is useful for public benefits, but on condition that we get the permission to do that and maintain the privacy of anyone on the internet. To do that, we must check the permission of any website or web page for scraping before we begin this process of collecting data and respect the privacy on the internet as the following. You will type in the end of URL of the web page we want to see if there is a permission to do scraping and what we can scrape and what items prevented from scraping. So we will type in the end of the URL robots.ticket, then enter. We will get all the items allowed to scrape and the items that we can't scrape. So Wikipedia doesn't contain robot.txt, so we can scrape any information from Wikipedia. Again, we will do that for disallow. That means that you can't scrape these items like /job /a/ or /users /signups and so on. Allow user.agent Yahoo and so on. So allowed means you can scrape, disallow you can't scrape, or ethically you can't scrape to maintain privacy on the internet. Now we will install Beautiful Soup by using pip3 and cmd in Windows or terminal in Mac as the following. pip3 install Beautiful Soup 4. Then click enter and it will begin install Beautiful Soup 4. After Beautiful Soup 4 has installed, we will install requests module as the following. pip3 install requests. After requests module has installed, we will jump in Jupyter Lab to do web scraping from Wikipedia web page we have chosen as the following. We will open new Python 3 notebook to do web scraping. We will head over the Beautiful Soup 4 website to see the documentation of the Beautiful 4 and how this module does work in scraping as the following. You should review the documentation of Beautiful Soup 4 to deep understand how it does work. We will do that also for the requests module. You should know that these libraries or modules will help us to grab HTML files from Wikipedia. So reading documentation of these two modules will help you learn how to use them effectively. Now we will use our Jupyter Lab as the following. In the first cell we will type import requests in the first line as the following. Then in the second line we will type from PS4 import Beautiful Soup. Then run the first cell. So we import Beautiful Soup, which will make us able to grab data from HTML files, and the requests module will make us able to download the HTML files, which then the Beautiful Soup 4 will grab data from these HTML files. Then in the second cell we will type response equal requests dot get, and between two brackets inside two parentheses we will add our URL of the website that we wanted to scrape as the following. So let's do that. So we will add the link of the web page we want to scrape data from in between the two parentheses inside the brackets of requests method. In the third cell we will print our response to get all the responses numbers. So we will type print between two brackets response to print the number of responses from our website, which is 200. To ensure that result, we will refer to our website as the following, and click on network, inspect our network, then we will get that most of responses are, after refreshing, are 200 responses, as you see. If you check these responses after refreshing the web page, we get that the responses numbers in most cases is 200. Then in the next cell we will type print between two brackets response.text, which will print all the text of the website inside the HTML file of our website. This all the text data inside the HTML files which returned by this comment print between two brackets response.text. So response.text method, when we use this method, it will return all the text data from HTML file of the website. We can assign this text data to a variable as the following: soup equal beautiful soup in camel case between two brackets response.text, comma, and between two parentheses HTML parser. If you review Beautiful Soup documentation, you will find that Beautiful Soup has two parsers, HTML parser and XML dot parser. So Beautiful Soup can be used to HTML files and XML files also. All this text data will be assigned to a variable called soup as the following. Now we can use Beautiful Soup methods to get any part of text data that we script from HTML file of our website that we script. So print between two brackets soup.body. This method will return all the body from the text data that we script. We can also print another method called soup.title to print the title of the text data from HTML file of our website that we script. The title was the programming language used in most popular websites at Wikipedia, and so on. We can also use soup.find_all method to find any items or all items that begin with specific tag or a specific div or a specific something in our text data. It will return it successfully. This method is the most popular method used by PS4 module. For example, we can use it to return or find all items begin with P as the following. We can also use the find method without all to find the first item begin with specific character or specific tag. Print between two brackets soup.find between two brackets and two parentheses B. It will return the first item begin with the tag B. We can also use a specific method called select to print all the item inside a specific character or specific structure like class. We will find specific class and print the items inside it or the data inside it as the following. So we will print between two brackets soup.select and two brackets and two parentheses dot Wikipedia sortable. This class doesn't contain anything. We will find another class instead of these two classes that contain tickets or data we want to scrape or find as the following. We will search our text file for the specific class that contain specific information or important information as the following. So we will add this class and we succeeded to grab data from this class, which is the important class, the most important class in the HTML file of our web page. Now we will use this class to grab the information about popularity column in this table as the following. So, at this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi there. Welcome back. In this video, you will learn how to install LXML Python module, to use it with Python Pandas module to scrape HTML file from specific web page. So we will open CMD and install the LXML file module as the following. Pip install LXML. Then we will return to our project at Jupyter Lab and import Pandas module as the following. Import Pandas as PD. Then after run the cell, we will assign a variable called data to the data that Pandas has read from web page that we specified inside the read underscore HTML method as the following. Data equal bd.read underscore HTML between two brackets and two parentheses our website. Then run this cell. Then we will print the data which contains all the data from the HTML file of the web page, as you see, in the form of list. And then we will print the first item in the list and assign this first item of our list in a data frame called df. Then print the data frame. It contains the table from our web page. So if we want to get the first column, we will type the following code using our data frame df as the following. Df between two square brackets the column name. So df between two square brackets popularity unique visitor per month. It will print this column and return all values inside this column, as you see. Also, we will do that for the website's column and front end side column also as the following. But in case of website, this is a column name consists of one word, so we can use dot column name method. df between two brackets backend server side, it will print that column also. Now we want to do statistics to the column of popularity unique visitor per month as the following. We will use the following method. The first method we will use df between two square brackets dot mean method. It will return the mean of the values of the popularity unique visitor per month. Dot median for median, dot standard deviation for standard deviation, dot variance for variance, and dot describe for all of that. Count, mean, standard deviation, minimum, and 25, which is the first quartile, 50% is the second quartile and the median in the same time, 75%, which is the third quartile, and the maximum value. That's all for the statistics for that column. So if we want to do all statistics for a specific column that contains numbers, we use dot describe method. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. That's all for this video. Thank you. Thanks for watching. See you next video.
Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, you will learn how to visualize the data that you get from scraping of a web. As we said before, firstly we will import pandas as pd, then import matplotlib.pyplot as plt. Then we will run this cell as the following. Secondly, we will use pandas to read the HTML file from our web page. Then print that data, and finally we will store the important part of that data in a data frame, for example called df. So df equal data between two square brackets 0. Then we will print the df data frame by type df in the cell and run that cell. Now we will use matplotlib.pyplot module to visualize that data as the following. Assign websites variable to df website column. Then we do that for the second column. We want to visualize popularity, so we have now two variables, websites and unique visitors per month, and ready to be plotted. Then if we want to add a great effect to our chart, which will be a pie chart, we will use explode or explosion keyword as the following. But firstly, assign the explode values to a variable called exp, as we will choose the first three important values to be 0.25 exploded far from our pie chart, and the rest of values are zeros. Then we will write the code for the plot chart method as the following. exp equal between two square brackets 0.25, 0.25, 0.25 and comma between them, then comma 0, 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 comma 0. So we will complete the 13 websites or 13 values of our columns as the following by exploded zeros. plt.by between two brackets unique underscore visitor underscore bear underscore months, and labels will be websites, shadow will be true, radius will be 2, and autopict will be percentage 2.1 f percentage between two parentheses, and explode equal exp and plt.show. From this code we observe that we have unique visitor per month variable as the values of the pie chart, and the labels for that values will be the website's variable values. Also that we choose to shadow our pie chart as shadow equal true. Then to show percentage of every value of unique visitors for every website, we will add autopict keyword as the following, as percentage 2.1 f percentage. Lastly, we add explosion to our pie chart by using explode keyword as we discussed before. The last method in the cell of data visualization using matplotlib.pyplot module as the show methods, as you see plt.show. Then run this cell and we get our pie chart. Please look at this pie chart and write your conclusion, and you will compare your conclusion with my final conclusion. Our final conclusion will be as the following. The most site in number of unique visitors is Google, and the most second two sites in number of unique visitors are Facebook and YouTube. JavaScript is the most wanted programming language in these tech companies.
The most database management system in these companies is MariaDB. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here, and please don't forget to stop the video and make your observation about the data visualization and make conclusions that better than the final conclusion, or compare your conclusion with my final conclusion. As data analysis, final conclusion or report differ from person to person according to data, but not differ in facts, differ in expressions. So try to write your final conclusion by yourself. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video, you will learn how to use Python to save the important data from the script data from a website as a table in a database and query that table. So let's begin. First step is to open the pgadmin for user interface and create a new database called programming as a folder. Click on the servers drop down, then Postgre drop down, then choose create, then choose database, then in general tab we add our database name as programming, then in definition tab, and for template we will choose template 0, then click save to save database we have just created. Right click on database, then choose refresh. This will activate our new database programming. Now we will open our CMD in Windows or terminal in Mac OS to run and jump in Jupyter Lab as the following: Jupyter space lab and enter. This will open our Jupyter Lab as the following. In the first cell, as we learned before, we will import our Python module that we will use in our project as the following: import psychopg2 as pg2, then import pandas as pd in the second line and run this cell. Then we will assign data variable to data that pandas will read from HTML file of the specified web page in the HTML read method of the pandas module. As we said before, the pandas return data in the HTML file of the web page as Python list. So we will choose the important information of this data and assign it to a data frame called df. For example, as the following: df equal data between two square brackets 0. Then we will print this df data frame by typing df in a cell, then run that cell. We observe that there are columns names needed to be cleaned, so we will use the rename method as the following to clean those columns names and make it easy for Python to save it as columns in a table in the database. Programming we have just created, so our code will be as the following: df equal df.rename between two brackets, column equal between two curly brackets, the names of the columns that we want to rename as the following: between two parentheses, popularity, unique visitor per month 1 column, then between two parentheses the new name we want to rename our column into it, and so on for the other columns we want to rename. You can also rename the uppercase column into lowercase column, but it is not important because PostgreSQL is not case sensitive. Then we will declare our connection through assign con variable equal pg.connect, and between two brackets the host is localhost between two double parentheses, and the port my port, data name programming between two double parentheses, and user between two double parentheses, in my case Postgres, and my password between two double parentheses, and so on. Then run this cell to make the connection. Then we will import important module for our project as the following: from SQL Alchemy import create engine. So we will use create engine from SQL Alchemy module to create our new table called popular language as the following: engine equal create engine between two brackets and two parentheses, Postgre SQL plus psychopg2 column slash Postgre, then column, then my password at localhost, then column, then my port slash programming, then close the parentheses and close the brackets. Then in new line we want to save that table we have just created to our database programming as the following, using data frame .to SQL or .to SQL method. So df.to underscore SQL between two brackets and two parentheses, the first item popular underscore language, comma engine, comma if exists, equal append, comma index equal false. So our table popular underscore language will be created by engine, which will search if exists, and created by SQL Alchemy, and we don't need to add index to our new table popular underscore language, and run the cell. At this moment we will return to pageadmin4 to check our database programming and our new table created as the following. We will refresh database drop down, then open programming database, then scheme, then public, then tables. So we will find the new table popular underscore language. Now we will query the new table as the following: select asterisk from popular underscore language, then run the query, and it returns 6 columns and 13 rows which affected by our query, and the same data in our data frame will be returned. At this point we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video we will learn how to use Python to send emails. This can be accomplished by using SMTP Python module and datetime module. Notice that datetime Python module is built-in Python installation and you do not need to install it and use to determine the time to send emails. But SMTP Python module need to be installed, and we will install it soon in this video. SMTP stands for Simple Mail Transfer Protocol, which is a communication protocol for electronic mail transmission, and we can install it as the following, using CMD in Windows or Terminal in Mac by typing the following command: pip3 install smtp lib. Let's open CMD and try to install SMTP Python module as the following: pip3 install smtp and click enter. After clicking enter, the command will collect the Python module and install it successfully. Now we will open the Sublime text editor and test this Python module SMTP by importing it as the following. So new file, then save the new file as sendemails.py. Then check the build system of the Sublime text to be Python 3 or Python. Then check the view, then syntax to be Python also. Now we will import this module inside the Sublime text editor as the following. From smtb lib import smtb. Then click on the tools drop down, then build to build our project or run our project. This will run successfully as our Python module smtb is running successfully and contained in our system. At this moment, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here and thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this lecture, we will discuss how emails actually being sent. The answer to this question is the following. You log in to your email account and complete the empty prerequisites for your email account to send an email like to, which is to write the email address you will send to your email, then CC, which is also addition recipient to your email, subject, which is the title of your email. Then you start writing your message and click send after you have finished your message. But what is really happening and what the front and the back end, which are the actual sender and recipient. Let's try to imagine sender, which is the servers of our sender email account company. For example, Gmail, and which will send your email and save it to sent list. The recipient is the server of the recipient account, for example, Yahoo or any other email company, which will receive your email and store it to the inbox list of this receiver account. So you send your email using the server of the Gmail company, and the recipient will receive the email using the servers of Yahoo email company, and vice versa. This process will take place using SMTP Simple Mail Transfer Protocol, which we have installed inside our Python 3 version using pip3. We will create new Gmail account and new Yahoo email account, then make them less secure using setting as the following. We will use Google search to Google Yahoo Mail, and then we'll create new Yahoo Mail as the following. Click on the first link, then click create new account. Then you will ask it to type your details in spaces that Yahoo Mail specified it for you to type in. After you finishing adding all your details, you will click on continue, which is the blue button in the bottom of the web page. Click on account Timotech and account security. Then in the bottom of this page, we found generate app password. We will click on this option and select other app, then type in the name of our new Python app, business email list, and click generate to generate a password for this new Python app, which will make it able to send mail and log in to Yahoo account. Then copy this password and click done. Now we will head over Google search again to create new Gmail account as the following. Click on Gmail, then click create new account or sign up. Then type in your details in the spaces specified for that. As you know, first name and last name and your user name at Gmail and password, and confirm this password and click next. Now there is an option to add your phone number and your birthday in the format month, then day, then year, and your gender if you hope so. Then you click next. Now you should agree on the terms and conditions of the Gmail account. Now we have created new Gmail account. But what next? The next step to make this email account or Gmail account to be less secure by clicking on Gmail account and manage your account, then security, then ensure that the option of use your phone to sign in and two-step verification, the two are off. Then make our email less secure in the option of less secure app access. Click on it, then turn this option on. Now you can use the two accounts in the Python code to send emails from one to another and vice versa. So we will jump in Sublime Text and complete our code as the following. The first step, as we said before, to import SMTP lib. So from SMTP lib, import SMTP in uppercase, my email or my underscore email equal, then between two single quotes or double quotes we will specify the mail we will send our email from. So we will type Timotech Academy at yahoo.com, and in the next line we will declare and assign a variable called connect underscore server equal SMTP in uppercase between two parentheses and two single or double quotes, the host name for Yahoo or the sender. If your sender is Yahoo, you will add the host name for Yahoo as the following. You will type host name for Yahoo in the Google search. That will return the host mail that you want. For Gmail, for example, will be smtp.gmail.com, and for Yahoo, smtp.mail.yahoo.com. Gmail smtp.gmail.com as I said, and Yahoo smtp.mail.yahoo.com. This is IP for our SMTP server. Then in the next line I will magnify my code to be ultra seen and more visible and clear for you. Then we will declare another variable called password to be equal the password of the app we created and generate its password in Yahoo Mail Security tab. Sorry for adding a wrong password for Yahoo Mail, which will be corrected after I will finish my code. Now we will focus on completing our code as the following. So we will initiate a method that will be sent using this Python code as the following. So connect underscore server dot star TLS, which is a method to encrypt our message inside our email. Now we will Google it to know more about this method as the following. You can use this web page SendGrid to know more about star TLS and another encrypt methods to encrypt your message inside your email sending using Python code, and know how does it work, or how does star TLS work to encrypt our message inside our mail, and another encrypt protocols as SSL. Okay, and what is the relation between email client and email server, and how the star TLS encrypts the message between them to make it impossible for anyone to read this message. Now we will use two methods. Method for login, which is connect underscore server dot login, which take two parameters: user equals sender, as we specified as a variable in the first beginning of the code, and password equal password variable, and connect underscore server don't send mail to send our mail, and take three parameters, which are from add or address, from underscore address equals sender, and to underscore address ADDRES equal recipient, and message between two single quotes, hi there, and run our code. Finally, it is one of the best practices to close the server or the connection after we finish sending our mail. So connect underscore server dot close method will close the connection and build our project as Python code. It will give us an error because of to address not contain E. We will remove the E letter from to address to be to underscore ADDRS, and run our project again. It will run successfully in 2.9 seconds, and the email will be in the sent for the Gmail from timotechacademy@gmail.com, hi there, to inbox of the Yahoo Mail. We will refresh again. Spam, it is in the spam. We will remove the old one, then move the new one to the inbox. Move to the inbox, and our mail or email finally it's in inbox of Yahoo Mail, hi there from timotechacademy@gmail. But there is an issue here, not important, but we will solve it. Our email has no subject. We will add the subject of our email at the following. But we first will stop accounts to send email from Yahoo to Gmail. So we will enter the account of Timotech and type our password again. Type our password again. Then after we log in, we click on security in our account or account security. Then, as I said before, we in the bottom of the web page manage passwords. Then delete our old app and create new one. Business email list. Other email app, business email list, generate. Copy this password. Done. Then paste this password in the password variable between the two single quotes. Change the sender to timotechacademy@yahoo.com, and the password is the password generated by the app management in Yahoo account, and the recipient will be timotechacademy@gmail.com, and the host will be .mail.yahoo.com. Then we will add the subject to our mail inside the message as the following. And notice that to take care of the indentation of the code. So inside the MSG equal between the two parentheses, hi there, we will add subject, column, discount offer without no spaces between the column and discount offer. Then new line, hi there, full stop, and run our code again. It will run successfully, and our mail will be sent from Yahoo to Gmail successfully with the subject and the message. And we will ensure of that at the following by jumping into the two email accounts to ensure of the email sent using Python code. And go to the send email list in the Yahoo account. It will show the email sent, and the subject is discount offer and inbox. We will refresh the inbox of the Gmail and found our email with the subject discount offer and the message hi there. We now successfully able to send mail using Python code. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture. Hope you enjoyed this lecture and get all of that. Thanks for being here and thanks for watching. See you next video. Hi, welcome back. In this video, we will learn how to create the business email list Python script or program. My code could be different from your code, so you can utilize from the ideas and the concepts. Firstly, we will import smtblib as from smtblib import smtb in uppercase as we learned in the last video. Then in the next step, we will import Pandas module, which will make us able to read data from XLSX, which is an Excel file that contains our business email list. So we will use the command import pandas as bd. Then in the next step, to import a built-in Python module called datetime, which we don't need to install it to our Python 3 version using pip3. So we will import it directly as the following: import datetime. Now let's jump in Sublime Text Editor to apply these steps by doing and complete our code as the following. So after we open Sublime Text Editor, new file, and save it as business email list.py, we will ensure that the build system is Python and syntax from the view drop down is Python. Then type from smtblib import smtb in the uppercase as we learned in the last video. Then import pandas as bd. Then the last step in importing the needed Python modules is to import datetime. Now we will declare 4 variables that we will use in our code as the following. The first variable is called password with B capital equal between 2 single quotes or double quotes the password of the sender email account. So we assign the password to the password the email account password that we use to send emails to the email list. And the second variable is called sender, which is the sender email account between 2 or equal between 2 single quotes or double quotes timotechacademy@gmail.com. That's the mail I will use to send emails to the email list. The third variable is called now. The third variable called now, which express the actual time now. And we need a fourth variable called actual time to use the object of the now variable datetime.datetime.now inside it to get the following. So actual time or actual date equal. So we create an object express or use the datetime.time.now to express the actual time now and use it in the next or fourth variable called actual date equal between 2 parentheses as a tuple now.day and now.month. So we will get the day and the month of the actual date now through this variable actual date. Now we will use Pandas to read the Excel file that contains the customer names and customer emails. So emails underscore list variable equal bd.read Excel between 2 parentheses and 2 single or double quotes email underscore list or emails underscore list dot xlsx file, which is the Excel file extension. So to use Pandas to read from Excel, we will use Pandas or bd.read Excel method, which will take the name and the extension of the file or the directory of the file if you used another Python IDE rather than Sublime Text, which will work in the working directory. If the file isn't in the working directory, you should add the file directory before the file name and the file extension between 2 single quotes or double quotes inside the parentheses of the method of read underscore Excel of Pandas module. Then assign the names inside the Excel sheet to variables called names and emails as the following. So names equal emails underscore list between 2 square brackets name with capital N as an Excel file. The name is the name of the column, and the emails is the names of the column of the emails. So emails equal emails underscore list between 2 square brackets email, not emails. Email, not emails. I will fix this error later. Then we will use the SMTP lab to connect the server of the Gmail using the host name for the Gmail, which is smtb.gmail.com, and also using port equal 587 to avoid connection errors. So connect server equal smtb in uppercase between two parentheses and two single quotes smtb.gmail.com, which is the host, and the port is 587. The next step is that we will use the TLS protocol to encrypt our email to avoid and make it impossible for anyone to read that mail except the recipients or the receiver emails. So connect underscore server dot start TLS method will do that. Then we will use login method to log in the sender email to use it in sending emails to email lists as the following: connect underscore server dot login between two parentheses sender and password variables that we declared and assigned to a value in the first part of this code. Then to send the email to more than one email or to emails in the Excel sheet, we use for loop to iterate through the emails and names in the spreadsheet at the following using range and length functions. For item in range between two parentheses len and between two parentheses of len function or length function emails, which means that for every record in the sheet get the name and email address. So inside the for loop we will add name equal names between two square brackets item, email equal emails between square brackets item. Then we will use close method to close the connection as we learned last video. Connect underscore server dot close method. The last step of closing the connection to the server is one of the best practices that make our code fast, clean, and concise. But we can add with method instead of closing the server after every connection. So we will open the server during the sending process only using with as the following. So we will remove the connect underscore server close method firstly, then add with method as the following. I will remove the variable connect underscore server equality or assignment, then remove the close method of the server or connect underscore server dot close method, then add with before smtb method which contains the host and the port as connect underscore server column, then make the rest of code follow the indentation of with method. Now our code is ready to send email, but we need to add send email method as the following. But before add the send email method, we will add the control flow if statement to control the sending of the email date as the following. So if actual underscore date double equal, which is a Boolean comparison between two parentheses 20 and 11, so 20 for days and 11 for months. And inside the if statement we will add the message that we want to be sent. So message equal between two single quotes or double quotes, subject with capital S, column, Black Friday discount offer, new line high, and two curly brackets, and don't wait and buy now, and close the double quotes. Double quotes is more appropriate now than single quotes in this statement or message. Why? Because we use don't, which contains single quote. Then connect underscore server dot send mail between two parentheses, sender, comma, between two square brackets, email, comma, message. Close the parentheses of the message. So we will use the sender and the list of emails and the message we want to be sent. And we will use elif to repeat this code another 2 times. One time for White Friday, or the other time for. So elif actual time underscore date equal or double equal between two parentheses 20 and comma and 12, and the message will be message equal. Instead of White Friday in the first message will be Black Friday, and in December will be the White Friday. That is the correct for November and December. Then we will add another elif for testing only, and we will remove it in the end of the project if we need or if we wish. Add the following. So elif actual date double equal between two parentheses the date of today to test the emails to be sent to our email list that we specified in our code. So the date of today is 5 of December. Column message is equal White Friday also, and send mail, and we can test it now. But we can also add print statements to. So we will add in the third message code is okay, and add another print statement as the following, and cancel the White Friday. Then add a print statement inside it between two parentheses, code testing result is okay, and another print statement in the indentation of the whole code or the general indentation of the code, print between two parentheses, all done, full stop, between two parentheses, and run our code. We can run our code by clicking on Tools drop down, then Build to build or run the code. Now we will add the comments to our code to be more clean and more understandable, and also doc strings to the functions or the indentation inside loops as the following. So every action we take, we will add the comment for it as the following. As you see, I write a comment for every action. that I take in the code, and every block of code I add my comment to make other people understand my code. Now we can build our project and run it as the following tools, then build to run our project, and we get an error because of we add wrong names as name is not defined. Why name is not defined? We will correct emails to email. Firstly, sorry, I forget to add the names of the column of the Excel sheet inside two single or double quotes. So I will do that. And I will run the code again, tool, and wait for the project to run. It runs successfully, but it returns one message only. It should return 3 messages, and no email in Yahoo Mail or have been sent to Yahoo Mail. This error is because of the if and elif statements are outside the for loop. So we will adjust this indentation for the if and elif statements to be inside the for loop as the following. By marking the block of code, then click on tab. This will move it 4 spaces, which is the indentation in the Python according to pip 8. Now we will try to build and run our project again, which will run successfully, and we will get 3 messages, and all is done message. This means that the 3 emails are sent and received by the email list. Now we can check our emails that we are sent to the email list by checking one of the email in the email list as the following, which is Yahoo Mail. So after checking Yahoo email account, we see that our email have been sent, but there is an error, which is the email has no name. Hi curly bracket, code is okay. So we have here subject and message, but without the name of the customer. We can fix this issue as the following, using format function. Add dot format between 2 parentheses name, which is the format function of the string, or the string format function in Python. You can refer or recap it in the first part of this course. So dot format name between 2 parentheses will solve this issue, and run this project or build this project again. Tools, then build to run this project. We can maximize the code area by using view, slide bar, hide slide bar. Then we can run our project now. After we run and build our project, we get 3 messages as it should be, and we can check now our Yahoo Mail. The subject is okay, discount offer, and the message hi customer 2, code is okay as we specified in the Excel sheet. The name is customer 2 and the email timotechacademy@yahoo.com. At this point, we reach the end of this lecture and the end of this project. Thank you for being here, and thanks for watching. See you next section.